Welcome, everyone. I'm Miller Bear Claw, and this is the same game I've been streaming for like 6 months now. Final Fantasy 14 Shadowbringers. Today, okay, sorry about that. Today we are looking at we're going to be diving into more of the game. So anyway, previously, it's been a week. Oh God, has it been a week? Work's been weird and chaotic, and so I did not stream at all this since last Saturday, just because it's been. I had no energy. It's been that 5-day stretch was hell, and yeah, I needed Sunday for me just to kind of do what I wanted. Anyway, the story. Elidibus, posed as Ardbird, tried to elicit everyone to be warriors of light. Well, why? Why would he want more warriors of light? Potential threats, more people to oppose him, potential enemies, potential dangers, and all of that. So, why? Well, so today we answer that question. Alright. In the name of the light. Ah, Master Twiceborn. Will you be venturing forth today? Oh, do take care. Oh, do be sure to take care if so. Though they say the star shower was harmless, one can never be too careful. My conceit is not for me to tell the warrior of darkness how to look after himself. Old habits, you understand. Bearclaw, how have you? Greetings, my friend. Did you perchance have a moment to spare? Sure, what's up? Wonderful, wonderful. Want to thank you, you see, for revealing to us the truth of the warriors of light. After all these years, your tale has set the record straight. Finally, the people see them as great heroes they were. Or the great hero he is in the case of Ardbird. You two were surprised to see him, I think. At the time, I was not certain what to make of it. I could see the effect of his words I had on all around me. And then the stars rained down from the sky, and well, you know the rest. Oh yeah, I forgot. The star shower that they're referring to awakened the echo in a lot of people, making them warriors of light. But that raises the question of what about your fellow Scions who were there? Commotion died down, and you were nowhere to be seen, but I was determined to express my gratitude, and so here I am. Thank you, Bearclaw, for giving voice to truth and restoring the warriors of light to their rightful place in history. Should you perhaps wish to have your account to these matters committed to writing, I'd be more than willing to serve as your scribe. Indeed, if there's anything I can do to help, anything at all, you must only say the word. Kind of weird how the flashback stills are the old textures. Tell me the situation in the city. Oh, you mean people's awakening as warriors of light? Well, while questions remain in the circumstances surrounding Arbert's return, history tells us took place is not entirely unprecedented. But I understand it requires understanding of the warriors of light in the broader Varantic context. If it pleases you, I'd be happy to narrate for you. I flatter myself that it may grant you a better grasp of what's occurring not only in Crystarium, but the world at large. Excellent. I'll return to the cabinet at once and look up the relevant text. Pray join me at your earliest convenience. No rest for the righteous, it would seem. Don't let me keep you, sir. I bid you a pleasant day.
I forgot.
We are DPS today. Cabinet of Curiosities. Somebody's doing the MSQ. Bearclaw. Excellent timing. I have but this moment finished gathering the materials for our lesson. There's a great many works of reference to warriors of light. Wow, my word. Yeah. We shall, with your permission, focus only on the details that seem most relevant. Warriors of light, you say? Forgive us, but we couldn't help overhearing. We've been out keeping watch on the Crystarium, but it appears to be business as usual. And so I thought I'd spend more time brushing up my knowledge of familiars, and Alphino volunteered to help. I actually came on a different errand, but I'd be interested in hearing about the Warriors of Light as well. May I join you? Of course, the more the merrier. If you'd be able care to find on the table below, I shall be down with the books in a moment. these children's books, or are we actually getting taught? We're going to pour over the annals of Verdic history. Verandic history. We would note that comparatively frequent reoccurrence of individuals hailed as warriors of light. Harburg and his comrades required no introduction, but many others bore bore the epithet before them. Named by a few, there is Toltwell, legendary first king of Lakeland, Rutford and Solar, to the fabled Bronn and Geljeet duo of Vorbert. No list of Varandic heroes would be complete without the Archmage Tiuna of Ronka. In older texts, she too was called a warrior of light. It surprised me how ready people were to forget the negative associations of the title. That makes sense, it's been around for centuries. Verily, in ages past is simply a synonym for hero. In the wake of the flood, however, light became regarded with fear, and the title was not used not to exalt, but to revile. Far cry from its beginnings. This, my friends, is Nordver's oldest epic, the original tale of the struggle between good and evil. Make a coloring book page. In time when all lay in shrouded darkness, a prophesied hero rose to deliver the world from its doom. Fighting in the name of the light, Hero styled himself as his foot soldier. Thus did he become known as the Warrior of Light. And I love that it's the original Warrior of Light art style from Final Fantasy I cover art in Japan. Previously, in the series or centuries that followed, other heroes appear to have claimed the self-same epithet, despite sharing no discernible connection with their predecessors. In time, Warrior of Light became known, a name accorded to all men and women of uncommon skill and valor. Well, the plot thickens. As you know, the title of Warrior Light is also used in the source. Though the manners of which individuals have earned it are many and varied, heroes have been honored thus since antiquity. Nor does the custom show any signs of dying out, as you can well attest. Makes you wonder, doesn't it? It surely can't be a coincidence. Indeed not. Let's imagine a man who is awakened with the echo and is able to hear Heidelberg's voice. As she styles him, so too does he style himself, a warrior of light. Of course, being blessed with the echo does not make and itself make one a hero, and conversely, there will be no few heroes who are not blessed with it. But distinctions are immaterial to the masses, and over time they came to use the title of Warrior of Light and the word hero interchangeably. Sounds about right. It would be interesting to see if the theory holds true in the other worlds, if crossing the rift was so easy. Heidelin did call me a warrior of light. She did. I've never heard her voice myself. I can feel her presence. perhaps through Nymphilia. At any rate, assuming all this is true, and there's a common thread beyond the epithet, I believe the Asians have been amused to have a world associate with light, by extension Hydaelyn with good, must have added insult to injury. Well, this discussion is undeniably fascinating. I wonder, should I be privy to it? Mayhap it'd be better if I excuse myself. Oh, no need for that, my friend. Pray, accept our apologies. Your sight on Warriors of Light has been given us much to ponder. Ooh, did someone say Warriors of Light? Ah! Rikitio, are you alright? That's gotta be Chloe. My precious Tomes. Did I not say you must take care in the cabinet? You tripped, you asshole! You too, Arkwell. Airwheel. Oh, sorry, Master Morin. You... the Warrior of Darkness? My name's Rikitio, and I want to help everyone. So please, whatever I do to be a hero, to be a warrior of light. There you go, cute kid. Crush that child's dreams! Crush it! Oh, fuck. I think I'm misgiving. Seems churlish to discourage a young lady. Let's hear what she has to say. Chosen Inquisitors to be commended, but my precious Tomes. Even children want to be warriors of light. No, I'm done. To the children, at least. Sorry we knocked over the books. You remember me? We returned to the sea with the Exarch. I asked you how you became strong. So I want to be a warrior of light, but no one fights with a sword at all. Not one that doesn't fight with a sword and all that. No, I want to be a kind of fights with potions and heals people. An apothecary. We help everyone in the Crystarium. No, in all of Nordfriend. When Arkwell and Nearwell heard this, they said the academy should have lots of tomes on potions. This place is so big we don't have the faintest idea to begin searching. We're not going to get anywhere. If one knew where to look, one should be indeed able to find treatise on potions here. Even so, I fear to prove a little difficult for the one so young. Esteemed warrior of darkness, perhaps you might accompany young Rikito to Spirits. When running through tomes, she can stand more by observing Coruscations at their work. That sounds like a plan. If we finish here, we'll come with you. Last one, the Spirogenics is a rotten egg. Bob, you know I'm really fast. You're gonna be the rotten egg. Warrior fights with potions. Hey, what do I do? What do I do? Well now, we have the pleasure of so many bright-eyed visitors. I want to learn about potions. Is that so? Wait a minute, sweetie. You wish to learn about medicine? That's right. I want to be a warrior and play with potions to help people all over the world. Very noble endeavor. You aren't alone in it. No few had already yearned to venture forth as warriors of light. Ultimately, we decided not to pursue that dream. Huh? Why? Because people need them too, sweetie. Guards who place themselves in harm's way to keep us safe. Artisans who toils tirelessly might sustain our way of life, and younglings like you who are the future of the Crystarium. They could simply abandon them, you see. And difficult as it was, they all made their decisions were made. Then does that mean my dream isn't that any good? Sweetie, yours is a wonderful dream. It'd be my pleasure to help you pursue it. We work hard. One day will come when Crucians may set forth and aid folk in every corner of the realm. And when you strive towards that day, hope we can rely on you as well. Though I must warn you, ours is not an easy path. No, you must work very, very hard. I'm not afraid to work hard. I'll become the best apothecary ever. Just you watch. Now that's the spirit. Without further ado then, may I entrust you with a task? I place an order to Sweet Sieve for a potion ingredient, and I would like you to go and collect it. No ingredient. Leave it to me, miss. Such an abundance of energy. Can't help it, she'll be alright by herself. My apologies, but you mind accompanying her? When we arrive at Sweet Sieve, speak with a woman named Christine, and she will point you in the right direction. I shall join you. One who suggested a course to Rikitio, I would assess her first steps. How about you two? Are you coming along too? I do want to become warrior light, just not the same as Riki. We want to wait, so we'll wait here. In return, you teach us how to fight. In case, Rena and I shall keep them company and take the opportunity to ask about their aspirations. There's no good way to get there. So, alright, keep running. There's Christine. Warrior of Darkness himself. I assume you're Master Alpha now? Yeah, right. Unless you wonder, Chesameal's orders for grapes. Been busy late. So didn't have time to harvest them. So I asked Master Alphino and young companion to help themselves to the fruits of the vine. Perhaps you can lend them a hand? It's the undersized grapes you want to pick. They're too small for normal consumption, but suitable for making wine and medicine. Are these small enough? Here. There's still wants for harvesting, so we'll do about that now. The meme-worthy undersized grapes. Polyhedral grapes. Oh, you know, picking little grapes is quite fun. Little grapes for a little cat. Wow, you picked this many already? Amazing. I guess we're quite enough between us. Shall we take them back to Chesameal? Can't wait to see what she'll do with them. Making bows. Tell me, Riki, what made you want to become an apothecary and warrior of light? Well, a while ago I fell sick. Really sick. My body was burning up and I felt so weak that I couldn't even get out of bed. My traveling apothecary came and gave me a potion to drink. It's the foulest thing I ever tasted, but then I got better. She was so brave, the apothecary. She went around asking people, or taking care of people, even when it's dangerous. As I want to help people just like her. And not long ago, a neighbor told me he was going to be a warrior of light, go traveling the world and helping people. I thought that's the same as what I wanted to do. You see, out of curiosity, what did your neighbor do in the end? Tyler? I haven't seen him a bit. He must be out there looking for people to help. Taylor, one of the guards that was awakened in the star shower. Thank you for sharing your tale, Rikitia. I myself took inspiration from one not unlike you. You're a traveling apothecary. And I hope her good example will spur you to realize your dreams. But it will not be done in a day. Such lofty goals and are reached through hard work and persistence, through countless little acts of heroism like delivering grapes to Chesameal. would seem I've been laboring under a misapprehension. I had convinced myself that Elidibus had sowed a desire to become warriors of light within the hearts of the people. I see now an impulse to follow their fellow man abided with them from the first. Elidibus did no more than give it a name. As he so kindly proclaimed, we must return to our own world ere long. With the Exarch laboring tirelessly, I doubt not that but of that way will be found. Yet, I believe I speak for all of us when I say, cannot leave in good conscience not till we have dealt with Elidibus. It is no longer a strange and distant land after all. Nordford has become a home to us, and her people our own. Let us return to Spirit Giants. Don't want to keep your admirers waiting. Well, since it's not much of a run, or there's nowhere near to teleport. Yeah, Thailand, well, Midlander, but. Be the great warrior of darkness. Dare not promise to brew you a potion one day. Thanks for your kind help, sweetie. Now we have all the ingredients we require. From the grapes we shall make vinegar, to which we add elf grass and a few other herbs to produce an invigorating syrup. Though unspeakably sour, it does wonders for the constitution. For our studies, I may have to give Ricky Tio a little taste. It's evil and I respect it. Darkness. When you're done helping Riki, won't you show us some fighting? Not play fighting, but honest to God's fighting. Already dealt with some enemies here before? My empire of bats. I'd say become a pest of the Crystarium as late. Tried to sneak outside to hunt them, but the guards caught us and sent us home. They won't mind if you're doing the fighting and we were just watching. Children told us that while you were away in preparation, cast me all. Then furnished us with some lures for the bats. While the creatures won't give you any sport, bear in mind that the younglings will be watching. So, that's to say, put on a good show, yes? Right. Let's head outside at once. Everyone, follow me. I say, hey, just come on then, children. Should be safe enough for the children here. We've been waiting for you. Everyone's here? Good. Let's get started. Shelly. As their name suggests, vampire vast feed on blood. Originally being nocturnal creatures, have grown more active in the return of night and become a nuisance. To draw them out, we'll use Chesimir lures, which will work by exploiting their heat-seeking behavior. The bats are wont to nest under the eaves. We will attract more if we place the lures near a building. 6 here, 3 for you and 3 for me. As proof of a successful kill, I want you to gather their fangs. Whoever collects the most is the winner. Oh, you're hunting too? Yes. A little friendly competition to bring out the best in bear. Anyway, we'll hunt the bats. 2 of you stay with Reed. She's really strong too, and will keep you safe. Without further ado, let the contest begin. So, I'm assuming these 3 areas are, the closest ones are not great. So we're going to go further out. I was gonna say, don't make me a liar by assuming. Alright. There's 3. So there's 5 stations, so. Way up there by the Aether, right? Will be six. Wait. Now this is a tough call. I'm going to go with the one that's over by the Aether, right? Because either this one right here to the west, or the one all the way north. I'd be willing to bet the one further away from the start of the quest is the best. Because that's usually how these kind of go. But being close to an Aetherite, this one is iffy. So let's find out. Oh. I was right. Dope stuff. plot, Bear. Children are hanging on your every move. That's just right, to be honest. Though I know the tally, may I see your fangs for good measure? Apologies for the wait. Not fangs, not a bad haul. You know I do say myself. 5, 6, 7. 7 fangs from Alice A. Which means the victory goes to Bear, who collected 9. You found better spots for the lures. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't disappointed. But you're still within reach, and I'll get the better of you next time. So, children, seeing the Warrior Darkness in action, what are your impressions? Incredible mess. The bats were down before they knew it. Our guards are strong, but the Warrior Darkness is much, much stronger. You want to be just like him. Good. If you're all looking for an example to emulate, may as well pick the best. And I want you to remember how you felt when you watched Bear and train hard. Keep it long enough and you'll be strong too. You don't mind telling us, when did you decide you want to become Warriors of Light? I know you're listening to everyone when our bird appeared, but I've wanted to be strong since I came to the Crystarium. Later has killed my family and my father and my sister. See, I promised myself I'd learn how to protect people one day. As Arbor said, this is our home. We're the ones who have to protect it, and we're the ones who have to rise up as new Warriors of Light. And what about you, Arkil? To be honest, I'm not sure what I want to do. When my friends are in trouble, I know I would want to help them. And I want to go on adventures with them, see the world together. It's wonderful. You really think so? It's hard to explain, but it was something I saw in Star Shower the other day. I felt as though there was something I'd lost, and I had to go out there and find it. And for you both, there's nothing to do but train. We have to return to the city, and I'll teach you some exercise you can do by yourselves. Well, thanks for showing us your fighting skills, Warrior of Darkness. You'll never forget it. I understand how Arkil feels. The Star Shower didn't awaken me to Heideling's voice, but the vision of final days of Almort burning filled me with a sadness to the very pit of my being. Things I once knew, people I once loved, promises I once made. It felt as though long forgotten memories were dancing the edges of my mind. When I try to focus on them, they simply fade away. The effect of having a fractured soul, I shouldn't doubt. Lest you worry, I'm perfectly happy to remain fractured, and with no intention of donning the Asian mask. I just wish I knew what Elizabeth was plotting. We looked at this pair of incurable brooders. We're gonna stand around the thoughts and thought, may as well do it back in the city. Rest assured, Rena and I will take the children from here, where their heads will be in the clouds after meeting you. We can see their feet remain firmly planted on the ground. Well, you okay? Yeah, nothing, just a dizzy spell. It seems I tried too hard to beat you. I'm fine now. Not to worry, I'll see you soon. As you ponder Alice's words, you're taking the urge to revisit the scene of that fateful meeting. Alright, so if you have the sprint buff on when you come into town, it will turn into the jog. Hello, Elidibus.
Why am I... Was it you who called me here?
On behalf of the convocation, I bid you welcome to our order. At times you will stand with us, at times you will stand against us. All that you might steer mankind in the very star on their true course. For yours is the seat of Elidibus, the emissary, and by this name shall your every action be guided.
So you peered into my memories. No matter. You will have found little of import. But I see you intended to summon me here no more than I intended to come. The fault is mine. Such is the burden of hope.
Look, we might be enemies, but let's talk. Give back Artwork's body.
What fool would relinquish his weapon on the eve of battle? That which I do is no different from that which you have done so many times, Warrior of Darkness. I arm myself, I hone my skills, I make ready to vanquish my enemy. You. You who have murdered my brothers, who have taken their selfless labors in service to the one true world and turned them to ash. I see you for what you are. You are death, and only in death shall you serve any purpose. The Convocation charged me to steer mankind and the very star upon their true course. As Elidibus, it is my duty, and I shall see it done. I will strike you down. Destroy you, body and soul. All else must wait. Ere long I will come for you, Warrior of Darkness. and I will save the world.
Bring it on, motherfucker.
One last matter. I bore witness to your final struggle with Emet-Selch. It seemed as if he saw something familiar in you. As if he mistook you for another.
Hythlodaeus called me his new old friend.
No. I recall not of whom he spoke. Mayhap I never knew you. Or mayhap it is another fragment lost.
Ah, I wasn't aware you already had a guest. If the conversation is constructive, I shall not intrude. But if you seek to stir up trouble, Elidibus, then I must insist you leave at once.
Though you lack her blessing, your soul is surprisingly dense.
Worry not. I seem to be unharmed. This is my own doing. The consequence of my recent exertions. It is the Tower's way of compensating me for the demands I have placed on it. Rest assured, it is no great inconvenience at present. Indeed, I told Beck Lug as much, but they would not be persuaded and sent me away to rest. No need to make a fuss. Strange as it may sound, I consider it something of a badge of honor. One of the brave souls who saw me delivered unto the first once said that the world shall ever have a place for tales of heroism so long as we have need of inspiration in our lives. Though he and his fellows had no way of knowing whether their mad scheme would amount to anything, they knew that the attempt alone would inspire hope. Or so they hoped. A more optimistic lot one would be hard-pressed to find. They said they would find a means to save our God's forsaken world, just as soon as they had sent me on my way. Said it with such confidence that, for a fleeting moment, I half believed them. Such faith, such courage in the face of unrelenting despair. For a long time, it was more than I could bear to remember them. But having come this far, having sent full many on their way myself, I see things more clearly. To take action is to hope. To believe, to choose to believe, is to take the first step towards a brighter future. And why do I tell you this? Because I want you to indulge me in a little recklessness. Needless to say, I have a plan. And when all is said and done, I will ask yet another favor of you.
You're both here. Oh, thank goodness.
What's wrong?
It's Thancred. He's collapsed.
about that. Okay. I'm so glad I found you in the Exarch. The face seemed determined to not allow us a quiet moment. But come, let us hear the details from you. His face is a picture of worry. After Alice and I saw the children back to Spiritgenics, which has bound Thancred there and returned from his mission. We've been shadowing Elizabeth around the realm and lost sight of him near the Crystarium. In the middle of the Italians where he just crumpled to the ground. The Perugians are looking after him now, and Alphino is standing by just in case his healing magic's ready. Since I couldn't do anything to help, I thought it best to find you. And the guard at Exandra told me where to look. I see. You can have an easy leaving Thancred's side. My thanks for bearing word to us. Come, let's hurry to Spiritgenics. Bring us way down. Adventure place make me laugh. It's both ill, and not just for Thancred. Thancred, should you be resting? Green found you then. You said to send the children earlier than planned, but they understood. I think it appears our friend is already awakened. Bless, can be thankful. They dragged you here too, did they? My apologies. How do you feel? Embarrassed. And Wise feel well enough. I won't be staying overnight. But this episode did not result of any injury I could find. Thancred's Aether, however, did show signs of instability. I did what I could to calm the fluctuations. What's happened without warning? Not exactly. You'll doubtless recall the time Moriange nearly drowned and I so gallantly went to his rescue. When his water walking charm failed, he was tired, as were you when you got back. You were both spent, yes, on account of which you begged us to rest. Which in retrospect may have been a good idea. Fact is, I'm experiencing regular bouts of lightheadedness ever since. But there was no actual fainting until now. As often observed, I have no lingering injuries, and most assuredly isn't old age, which leaves but one likely cause. The link between body and soul has weakened further. Time grows short. We must complete the spirit vessel in all haste. To that end, Bear, might I trouble you to make a trip to the source? In addition to looking in on our friends' bodies, I'd have you consult Kryl about our plan. If he has any concerns, we should at least endeavor to address them prior to proceeding. In the meantime, we should get back to allaying Bear Elidivus' plot. As far as I've learned as much, each of the places he visited, there have been sightings of suspicious black-clad strangers. Moreover, in the coming of these shady individuals invariably coincide with some manner of misfortune. Beasts terrorizing a settlement, blights ravaging crops. You know, that sort of thing. All of which serves rather conveniently to make Elidivus call for new heroes reverberate much more loudly in the hearts of his audience. You think these blood-clad strangers are Asians? I do. And I intend to investigate further, though I shall require additional feet on the ground. You can count on mine. Gods know I've been itching to get out there for a while. Mayhap Oriange could prevail to join your efforts. Zori provide copious guidance on the matter of the spirit vessel's construction. As for Becklook and I to wrestle with the rest. Well, if you can spare the old boy, may as well make use of him. I'll go and give him good news. You will do no such thing. However heedless you are on your own well-being, if you care at all for Rene's feelings, you'll stay in bed until you're needed. Elf and I will find Oriange. All being well, we'll have news to share by the time you return. Safe travels. Unless you misunderstand, I'm not averse to putting my feet up. It's being coddled like a brittle bone nongenarian that shapes. I know you cross the rest all the time, but please take care. Alright, pray return to the Rising Stones. Oh, that looks so good. Oh, that's not even dyed. Okay. I thought that was dyed. It's so weird seeing a sprout with, or I mean, seeing a potato with abs. Excellent, I mean, awful timing. See, our friends have taken a turn for worse. I was hardly had a moment's rest for these past few days. didn't want anyone to worry, so we're keeping it quiet. But listen to me. I call myself a receptionist, and I haven't even bothered to ask you why you're here. To check on him. Is this spirit vessel ready soon? You want to make sure we have no problems on this end? You better talk to Cryle. She's with the others in Dawn's Respite. So let's go see her. Just prepare yourself, alright? I mean, are they starting to crystallize?
Excuse us. This way. I would rather you hadn't seen this.
I'm sorry. We have urgent tidings.
Look, I already know that they're having issues. That's why we're here.
Oh, no, I'm not angry with you. On the contrary. I know full well how hard everyone has been searching for a way to return home. And I had hoped to afford you the time you needed. But given our friend's present state, perhaps it was for the best that you came. Stiff and cold, all of them. As if they were made of wax.
Like at
Barely
Madame
alive
Tussauds.
at
No.
all. And they had been doing so well. Save for occasional signs of etheric instability, they appeared to be in passable health. Then, quite without warning, things took a turn for the worse. A change for which even Master Matoya could offer no explanation. She could only remind me that the soul is yet an unknown frontier, and that much and more lies beyond our ken. But let's not lose heart just yet. At times like these, it is all the more important that we remain positive. Why? I but this moment succeeded in quelling a fluctuation in Thancred's ether. And while the others have weakened, they have remained relatively stable. I believe I may leave my post for a moment. So come, let me hear your tale outside.
to take a moment for the restroom, and I'll be right back. apologies. Need to find some gum because I hate the feeling of meat between your teeth. As you probably noticed, we've put them in night clothes. And no, not exactly asleep, but it seemed like the right thing to do. I've even made them some new clothes for when they wake up, so they have to come back. And they will. What news from the first? Well, Thinker's fainting. I see. Work on the spirit vessel proceeds apace, but our friends begin to falter. As they themselves have observed, the link between body and soul is weakened. That's as simple as that. For now, I'm still able to quell the fluctuations in their aether. It's only a matter of time. We'll lose them if they don't act soon. So if the Exarch is ready to attempt something, let him attempt it. As for the spirit vessel itself, if we seek to draw upon Allegon wisdom, could do no worse than consult an expert in that field. I know just a man. Time being, guesses maybe best if I go and solicit his aid in person. Even if it means leaving my patients. Don't know how that was a while. After taking the casting of the healing. Bear, could you spare this moment while Carl goes to find this expert of hers? I mean, we give to her hoping to send our friends to the first you see, and so we might be waiting a while. I've wondered if you mind giving me a hand with it. First attempt turned out well. I'm going to try to make it properly. I'll be in the kitchen in the House of Splendors. Meet me there. Well, I better be off too. I shall see you soon, here at the house, depending on how well our patients fare in my absence. culinary glam. Ah, here you are. I'm sure you've guessed the gift is a bit of home cooking. But like Kryle, I can't do much to help our friends directly. Doesn't mean you can't have been idle. Doing my best to bring order for the order, taking this job and keep our coffers full, being helped out with this gardening restoration. And of course, all this, my culinary skills could come on quite a bit. So I thought, why not make something for our friends? It's baking in the oven as we speak. Shouldn't be long now. There, baked to perfection. Even I do say so myself. Hey, fresh baked bread smells amazing. Doesn't it just? It's called Archon loaf. Guess you're wondering, it's what they eat over in Charlian. Simple fare, I admit, but I thought it would remind their friends of home. Nothing else, Carl tells me it's a good source of aether. It should lend them a bit of strength at least. Truly nothing like the smell of bread fed fresh from the oven. Cryo, and it's in Rambros too. Trust you know introductions either, Bear. Ramboros. Greetings, my friend. So glad I am to see you. I confess I have a long list of questions to ask you. I will endeavor to contain my curiosity for the present. I understand our mutual friend is struggling with the application of certain Alagon technologies. I've been keeping Rambros appraised of the events on the first. Suffice it to say, he knows about the expert. If anyone alive can provide insight to the matter as him and his fellow sons. Well, if I am to disappoint you, it's so glowing an endorsement. Memory transference is the sole province of Alagon royalty. Its mechanisms are closely guarded secrets. If any record of them remains, we've yet to find it. To it, I regret can offer no solution to your problem. Which begs the question of why I bothered to come, empty-handed as I am. The answer being rather brazenly to ask a favor. I would have you relay a message to our comrade. Tell him we never doubted him. Never doubted he would achieve all he said he would. Those of us who remain behind have yet to play our part. Maybe when the time comes, he may rest easy in the knowledge that we will most assuredly do so. Then, the tower shall shine once more as a beacon of hope in this world and beyond. So tell him we consider his duty done, and he should follow his heart now. Forgive me, but you say this to discourage him from overexerting himself, or encourage him to hold nothing back? That's for our friend to decide. Either way, I dare say a certain someone will be unimpressed. Well, there you have it. We've been so kind as to see Rambaro's message and Tataru's bread to their intended recipients, along with my report, of course. Uncle Cryle, I wrap the bread up. You mind giving it a try, just to make sure everything's as it should be? Of course. I'm happy to lend my taste buds. Excuse me, Ramboros. As a fellow Charlian, may I trouble you for your opinion? Well, I usually have my other good dollop of Rollenberry jam, but I suppose plain is the best for sampling purposes. I see. Oh no. Is it that bad? It is indeed, Tataru. Dense and unpleasant. Exactly as it should be. Just so, the very taste of home. As you might expect, our countrymen amassed a wealth of culinary wisdom for every corner of the world, where native cuisine is, shall we say, a little lacking. In Charlian, a majority regard food as the source of nourishment rather than enjoyment. Save for a few who actually research culinary arts, we pay little heed to the niceties of taste and texture. And it was against such a gastronomic landscape that what is now known as the Archon loaf was born. Creation of an Archon who devoted himself to the study of bodily sustenance. In order to maximize the nutritional value, he incorporated copious quantities of pulverized fish and vegetable matter into the dough. All the nary with the care of the qualities that make bread enjoyable. Result is a flavor that continues to defy description. Yet for its many shortcomings, the loaf's nutritional value cannot be denied. It is a damnably convenient way to cater one's bodily needs. It quickly found an audience amongst busy scholars. Why, when I was a lad, now every meal was a sandwich made with this very bread and whatever ingredients happened to be on hand. I think just about every Archon could say the same. Having been away from home for so long, I thought I had forgotten the taste, but no, it's all too familiar. How it takes me back. If there's enough, perhaps you can spare some for the Archsarch. He is certain to appreciate it. Oh, there's plenty to go around. I'll make up sure to wrap up an extra slice. When you deliver the loaf, please be sure to send everyone my regards. Tell them we're doing everything we can, and we pray for their safe return when they get back. I'm not gonna lie, I want to know if there is actually a recipe for Archon loaf. Like, to the point where I'm gonna take a second to look it up. Okay, so someone actually made Archon loaf. Oh god. Okay, so it's based on Nutrilla loaf. Okay. Ground beef, canned chopped spinach, diced carrots, vegetarian beans, applesauce, tomato paste, potato flakes, breadcrumbs, dry milk flour, and garlic powder. Mash the fuck out of everything, slap it into a loaf pan, cook until non-toxic. Oh god. Okay. There's a video about it that somebody actually made Archon loaf, and it looks like it. it actually looks like a loaf of bread. So I think I'm going to watch that video later for science. And there's a sick part of me is like, yeah, I kind of want to try it. I hate myself just enough to try it. Because, to be absolutely fair, as somebody who forgets to eat a lot or often, a loaf of bread I could just literally pop. Wow. Enunciate. Cute dark elf girl. Cute dark elf girl. Do you visit with Crystal Lexart? Yes, we do. Oh, sorry, girlfriend just messaged. She's part of the SCA and just was promoted to noble. She's only been part of it for maybe a year. Welcome back, my friend. How's your journey? Right. Created by Ark and devoted himself to sustenance. This bread, used with pulverized fish and vegetables, is extremely nutritious, assuming one can get past the taste. By 12 Archon Loaf. How'd you come by this? Sorry, I had to come straight from Charlian. Oh yeah, Tataru Cryo made it. Rumboro said that, did he? His words are very nearly as heavy as the bread, but I appreciate the sentiment. Should you have the chance, you may tell him that he needn't worry. That which I seek to do, I do of my own volition, with all my heart. Pursuing this path, I fully expect to earn the censure from my friends, and to deserve it, I shall forge on regardless. Forge on as you yourself did when you faced a similar predicament. So I ask you to have a little faith in me, in what we do. While we are talking about your journey, before others arrive, I would hear how their bodies fare. Oh, and the bread I shall save for later. It has been many years, I have not forgotten the feats of mastication required to consume it, nor how conducive they are to conversation.
Forgive the delay.
We have visited every region and confirmed the presence of Ascians throughout the realm. Lest a grave predicament be made to seem hopeless, it should be noted that they are of inferior rank. The black masked minions who answer to the red.
Yes, a gaggle of schemers attempting to exploit recent events, to sow the seeds of petty conflict. Fortunately, nothing of any great concern has come of their meddling just yet.
We also encountered a number of the Crystarium's former defenders, busily solving this problem and that in a bid to become warriors of light.
Their zeal is to be applauded. It is but a pity I cannot encourage them on their course.
Not knowing Elidibus set them upon it, no. Both the troubles to be solved and the villains to be vanquished are his doing too, like as not. And so, with apologies to the aspiring warriors of light, I believe it best that we deal with the Ascians quickly and quietly.
I quite agree.
But tell us, what news from the source? How fare our bodies?
Sorry, but things have taken a turn for the worse.
Oh dear. Then we must redouble our efforts. Not that we've ever stinted in that regard.
This would seem an appropriate moment to ask about the spirit vessel. Tell me you've made some progress.
We have, as it happens. One moment.
The red stones. Then this doth mean...
For the benefit of all, permit us to explain. As you will recall, using white auracite as our starting point, we fashioned a vessel for mind and memory both. Yet, though it served this purpose admirably, the process of imbuing it with one's complete essence proved a somewhat thornier proposition. Simply put, the memory would not accompany the mind. And so, we looked to the Allegan's mastery of memory transference for a solution.
Okay.
This approach was not without its own complications, however, relying as it does upon blood, which inanimate objects, notably, do not possess. We duly explored methods of suffusing the vessel with drops of the aforementioned. Alas, our painstaking experimentation succeeded only in making me feel faint, and singularly failed to imbue the crystal with the necessary properties. It was then that an idea occurred to me, namely that we might fuse the vessel not with normal blood, but with my crystallized essence.
You're doing this for our sakes. So far be it from us to complain. But don't think we haven't noticed what's happening to your arm.
It falls well short of offering up my life in exchange for yours, which was your only stipulated prohibition, as I recall. And it is but a small
Not
price
wrong.
to pay for delivering you home.
Assuming it works. We shall soon know if this grisly addition will serve as a suitable conduit for the subject's memory. Though not soon enough to warrant your waiting. The test is like to take a while.
Let us be off then. We have Ascians to attend to, among other things.
Forgive me, but I count 6 vessels, and there are only 5 of us.
One is for testing purposes. I will personally use it to see whether the crystal functions as it should.
And if it does, wouldn't that mean that your soul could also return to the source?
Yes. In theory, at least. But there is a distinct difference between your circumstances and mine. While your corporeal forms want for souls, my past self does not. Mayhap our essences would blend, or mayhap they would curdle. There is no telling what might occur.
And you'd be willing to take that risk?
I would.
I see.
Food for the soul. It's stupid, but I never wanted to stop something happening once the vessels were complete. And now? No. There's no point. I hope the test is a success. Truly. I, for one, support the Exorcist's choice. To be alive is to be driven by purpose, and few are as driven as him. I'm sorry. I know it was childish to storm off like that. And probably feel the way I do, because pull yourself together, Alice. When our grandfather first decided to journey to Eorzea, Alice did not take kindly to my silence on the subject. Don't pretend to understand things you don't. She said, or rather, shouted. Being often been the object of her scorn, I am predisposed to sympathize with the Exarch. But I do understand how she feels. Better now than I ever did, certainly. Hast thou a moment, Bearclaw? I would speak with thee on the matter of the Exarch's mooted return to the source. Thou wilt have observed our friend spake not of uncertainties. Yet Becklook hath the right of it. 'Tis possible to predict the outcome of his plan with some confidence. It is their assessment that, given the opportunity, Exarch's soul should successfully merge with that of his younger self. Which is not to say the process without complications. For one, the Exarch hath been subjected to an initial rejoining, an experience for which will have wrought a change to his ethereal composition. As thou thyself didst demonstrate the merging of Albert, however, there existeth an affinity twixt like souls, and this doth give us chance to hope. Yet there remaineth one immutable condition which success doth change. The Exarch must needs recognize his past self as simply that, himself. As our recent travails have demonstrated, memories are essential to the soul. Any discrepancy in the former may feasibly cause the latter to spurn its former flesh. 'Tis a seemingly simple yet complex problem. For nigh on a century our friend hath striven only to deliver this realm, to deliver thee. And to that singular end did he cast aside his very name, that he might assume the mantle of the Exarch. Henceforth, none can say what choices our friend will make, and thought it only right that thou be made aware of these truths. Oh. see a cute cat girl. Oh, what type is that? Oh, the Revel Keeper. Okay. Nice. Oh, yeah. Okay. Cute black mage. Thancred is eager to get to work. Right then. While the Exarch literally pulls his own sweat and blood into his allotted task, it seems only fair we attend to our own. Dealing with Elidibus and his minions. Just so. And there is one other matter. In light of our deteriorating health, Stola should not be left alone in the end. Might trouble you to visit her personally and see that all is well. I go myself, but I think she may save her hands of one less prone to collapse. My things. You may leave the assays to us. Once they are out of the way, we will retire to Ilmore. Major Stola has finished plumbing the depths. I'd like the two of us to join you there. If you're bound for the Ander, I suggest you go via Venmont Yards. Our friends are be glad to provide a boat for you. We must be on our way then. I'd do anything I wouldn't. Wait, I have a gift for you from Tatar. Tataru, you say? Where could it be? Arkenloaf, thou sayest. Why, to even hear the name doth transport me to times long past. Bread from another world? May I try some? Mayest thou, child? Thou must. That said, I will personally disagree with the consensus. I do nonetheless advise thee to temper thine expectations. Wiser words have never been uttered. It was really dark at our dining table at home. Can attest that it was standard fare at the studium. Indeed, a slice was never far from our peers' hands. Now for now. You really are an unbearable snob sometimes. Do you know that? What I believe my colleagues are trying to say, we appreciate the gesture. Tell Tataru we'll do our best to return before she's forced to seek further supplementary employment. Alright. Let's really be off now. We can find a drink to wash down the bread on the way. Of course, Alice is... Oh, wait! Don't leave me! No. But it's like, yeah, of course Alice has eaten Arkan loaf. Where Alphina was like, yeah, never tried it. You're a snobby little twat, aren't you, Alphina? Okay. No hunt. Alright. At this point, I always have to check. Oh, this is the warrior of darkness himself who brings you to these parts. Yeah, you gotta go to the Ander. I don't have to see. Of course, we have to help. Just say the word and have boat ready. And we go there and she's dead. Again. Called it!
Excellent. I had intended to speak with you alone. None of my doing, lest you misunderstand. The link between her body and soul wavers. I know not what you hoped to find here, but it will avail you naught to learn of our past.
Emmett Sulk said to remember you. So we're looking. View the records yet again, really? You worry too much, Elizabeth. Dedication to your duty verges on obsession. Methinks some thought you ill-suited to the role. How wrong they were. Come, turn your gaze outside the window, my friend. The rains have ceased, and we've been graced with another beautiful day.
It fades. Fades away into oblivion. Does the world no longer have need of me? No. I am Elidibus, and I will fulfill my duty. Sundered though you may be, you fought for the world's salvation. For hope. Hope. Ah, it swells within me, empowers me.
That was Asm.
Now,
I never
now
put together
I may
that
carry out
the
my
Warrior
mission.
of Light is Asm.
And yet, why do I yearn for this? Why do I struggle so? I shall take her into my safekeeping. If you want her back, you will do as I ask. Show me your strength. I would take your measure.
Okay. Let's go. Let's fucking go.
I have prepared a suitable arena. You need but ride the flow of ether.
You're familiar with this place, I believe. This, Amora. Proceed to the capital. I shall return your comrade to you there. I am so tired of your shit. Many of you are disappointed in me. Why? I am your enemy, and you are mine. Our goals are in conflict, and we are fated to clash. Or had you hoped that fame, sympathy, and false understanding would cast your crime into a less reprehensible light? That I would look upon you as a friend. You, who have slaughtered my people, tear down everything we've built. You do not deny it then. Very well. Let's change the cast of this trial. You will know what you have stolen from us. Modi, Mother Mione, and I don't know the name of the dude from. I do not imagine I crave remorse. Only justice. Forward, hero. Let's see how strong you have become. Let us begin. Rest assured there are no tricks. You need but defeat the enemies before you. First, something easy. This is whom a budding hero might encounter in his tale. I believe I have the perfect test subjects. Let not their appearance stay your hand. Beneath this facade, they are merely monsters. All too easy, I see. At least you understand the rules. Thus we make our way to the capital. What is importance even for you? Fears this should unsettle you so. The impression you simply destroyed all who barred your way. Sharing nearly a thought to the possibility that your foe could be someone's beloved. But come, we shouldn't dwell on beginnings so much as your story awaits. Retail requires villains. Defeat them, claim your place as a hero. Alright. Well then, champion of Orzia. Well done. Onward then, over the bloodied bodies of the fall. You tasted many triumphs, yes, but so did you taste bitter tragedy. Who could forget the Crystal Braves, that idealistic, pathetic dream born from a malformed creature? Faces you know and loathe all. Let your hatred burn. Strike them down with all your might.
God damn it.
And such ease yet again. You always did grow stronger with every battle. It seems that it will take more than these monsters to leave an impression upon you, or mayhap you simply fail to understand my meaning. Not that it matters, no. So with countless heroes, it always ends the same way. No amount of reasoning will bridge our differences. It will result in happiness for all. Whatever your reasons may be, I cannot be bound by them. I can but put my faith in my own beliefs and fight for them with all my being. Wrong, because it's always strive for understanding or compromise. I'm very naive. You're willing to compromise on your beliefs. You all but admit that they are flawed. I assure you that no intention of compromising on mine. Come what may, I'll fulfill my mission as Elidibus. But enough talking. There are no your observations of it. Falsely accused of regicide, you fled to the snow-swept fields of Kurthus. Had you and the Scions met your demise that day in the Sultanate, Librea might have been spared his. But not only did you stubbornly live, you hurled yourself into the thick of the Dragon Song War. Swept along by the tides of events, you pursued and slew those who sought to stop the unending conflict, just as you were. And the thirst for vengeance that drove you. Don't keep up. Do keep up the fine form. Boys. Around heroes, people won't fly. People who harbor all manner of motives, each baser than the last. Come, let the curtains rise on this grand mandate. Nice limit break there, Emmerich. No more than they deserve in the end. Their hand of friendship was tainted with personal desire. what comes next. You put an end to the Dragon Song War. No saving your comrades this time. All you can do is cut off the circle. Are illusions, motherfucker. I see through it. Simple as that, 1,000-year war was brought to its conclusion. But every end marks a new beginning, and for heroes such as you, there's only ever conflict. Get back here, you pussy. Hey, a little bitch, what are you doing? Have you been enjoying your walk down memory lane? I dare say there will have been a few individuals for whom you harbor deep feelings, whose passing caused you the keenest grief. And that is where our people are to us, an irreplaceable existence that can ill be lost, and I will save them, for they are mine. Never mind. We are not here to talk. Let us return to the task at hand. Emperor Solus had kindled an insatiable flame, Garlemald with his name, and it's raged across the land, consuming all in the path. Following the trail of ash, he set forth for Alamigo and Doma in a storm of blood. Again, you grew stronger. So strong that we could no longer control you. Yours is unnatural, beastly strength, and we would lay it bare. And in order to gain a foothold in liberation effort, you journey to the far eastern plains. You encounter greatest warriors that sought to win them over to your feet.
It's not enough!
And strong, thus you did gather new allies to your banner. Yeah, their ardent souls gather, so do the flames burn. In this way, burn them all, hero, reduce them to nothingness. I like to note that she's using ninja arts in this fight.
I cannot fail. Not again.
You did not hesitate, or perhaps could not. No matter. Let's turn our attention to the finale. Here shall attest a fellow beasts, and only fitting would you not agree. When I first fought you in this flesh, it is I who triumphed. Will you be able to turn the tables in time? Christian Peters has lost his form. It's not an easy thing to see through the eyes of a beast such as him. In any event, there's only so much to be learned by taking your measure this way. Let's try something different. Come, we continue this within. Impressive show of strength, but surely not more than a foretaste of which MXL's conqueror is capable. If such might require its fairer measure to compare like with like, yes. I shall have to test you myself. Come, Bear. Show me what you can do. May not be the real armor, but you do well underestimate. What made him the warrior he was? Every battle wage blows strong as part of my being. Come, fight me like you mean to take my head. Nothing. Kill me, give it a chance, maybe think about this stuff. So proven no use to me. But I can't fetch. Come at me with everything. Okay. Really? Is that all you got? I love the touch that he's got the red eyes of a warrior going on. Really big guy. Lens of holes. Okay. That's the guy.
You have grown stronger since last we fought. The result of your trials in the first, no doubt.
Have you finished? My apologies. I freed myself as soon as I awoke, but rather too late, I see. Now, Elidibus, if you have ceased trading blows, I would trade words with you. I have a theory, you see. One concerning that which you seek to accomplish. It stems from who, or rather what, you truly are. A primal.
Wait, what?
The ancients created Zodiac to deliver the star from destruction.
Yeah.
If the magic that brought him forth is the precursor of what we know as summoning, then Zodiac would have been instilled with a presiding desire. I found it among the records at Anida, and it came as no surprise. Were I faced with the world's destruction, I too would wish for the same. Salvation. I know that you sacrificed yourself to become Zodiac's heart. How you came to be separated from him is less clear. But if you are a fragment of his being, it stands to reason a desire for the world's salvation would drive you. And thus did you seek to inspire the masses to rise up as warriors of light, going so far as to use Ardbert as a symbol of hope.
Correct on all counts. Such is my nature, and such are my methods. I have aided heroes. I have made them. I have even become them. This served not only to strengthen me, but also to facilitate the work of my brothers, such as Emmett Selk, with his penchant for nation building.
Then you will be all too familiar with the fickleness of mankind. We change, we forget, and what little we do remember becomes twisted and fragmented over time. For which reason, you deem us unfit to carry on your legacy. But are you, yourself, free of these foibles? As the last witness of the final days, do you remember everything that was lost? Or even the things you cared about?
Get to the point.
A primal is shaped by the hope that fuels it. Even should this hope be something as simple as the world's salvation, it is the collective desire of innumerable disparate souls crying out for deliverance. Having drawn your strength from such a cacophony of voices, can you truly be sure you still speak with your own?
Your question is irrelevant. No matter how much I should change, no matter how much I should forget, I shall ever remember my duty. At times, I stand with my brethren. At times, I stand against them. All that I might steer mankind and the very star upon their true course. For Elidibus is my name and my mission. guiding my every deed. But enough talk. You have shown me sufficient proof of your might. As I am now, I would struggle to defeat you. Yet I have still to play all of my cards. If I could offer you some semblance of sport, your lessers would pose no threat to me. Would you not agree, warrior of darkness?
I love that Yashila just gets herself out of. She's not a damsel. She's a corpse. It's been an uneventful morning. Even if it is indeed morning. No idea how long I was conscious. Regardless, I'm justified or gratified to see my efforts in the Ender have borne fruit. We have confirmed the nature of our foe and his plot. Now then, what is it from the surface? Well, Tataru brought food. Let me see. We may feel ill more at once. We must share with our comrades Elizabeth's parting threat, not least of all. Forgive me. Seeing my belongings did not accompany me here, I need to retrieve them from the Ender. With luck, the ethereal stream we traverse still lingers. I won't be long. Kind of a weird jobstone laying right here. Peculiar crystal lies on the floor. On the surface, a ray of lights twinkle like a tiny constellation of stars. Day 4th. Bring honor to the seat of distorted voice and ancient rings out in your mind. Moment received in the crystal. You will see. You know something else glitching in my head. You find 3 more crystals lying on the floor. While they differ in color and decoration, each is identical in shape. You focus on the crystals and find the words they hold ring clearer than before. Behold, my friends. Embraced by the earth and caressed by the wind, vibrant life flourishes. All is right in creation. There can be no greater joy than use our wisdom for the good of our people, no greater pride. May all know happiness, now and forevermore. Do not appear to be any more crystals in the hall. Perhaps it'd be wise to continue the search outside. Now we're at 6. Instincts serve you true. Discover another 2 crystals. As you reach out with your consciousness, new voices begin to echo in your mind. The heavens are ablaze and the land rent asunder. What will become of the world? Is life itself to be denied? From what may, we must not surrender to despair. But if we hold fast to hope, we may yet find a path to salvation. Voices tell an incomplete tale. Might more remain to be found? You soon discover 2 more crystals. Rather too soon, in fact, if someone wanted you to find them. Everything burns, crumbles, decays. I hear the lamentations of my brethren, and soon there will only be silence. We'll deliver our star from the doom, we swear. So please, dry your tears. Whatever awaits you at the end of your search, it's plain you've yet to find it. Sure enough, your persistence is swiftly rewarded, this time with 3 crystals. The time has come, we shall rewrite the laws of creation. We shall save our star. From our life, from this life, our Savior born. May I be worthy of the honor. I feel my soul turning slowly but irrevocably. The power I wield begins to seem terrible. But this is right. It is right. So that should be 10. Tale of Crystal's Weave seemed closer to its end, but it's not over yet. Almost melancholy, inevitably, the 12th crystal soon reveals itself to your questing eye. Because I did miscount you. Though salvation is ours, it came at a great sacrifice. All that remains is to pray. To pray that we will one day meet again beneath the blue sky. Everybody's testimony seemed the voice recorded in the wake of the final days. Just scanning the area, another glint catches your eye. Number 13. The brilliant radiance of light, replaced by the sickly glow of malformed creatures. This is how it ends. For we who love the star with all our being. No, I will not suffer to be so. Emmett sulk. Oh, we meet again, my new old friend. Hythlodaeus. Hello again, Hythlodaeus. How good of you to remember. I see you've been collecting stars. I speak of those crystals. They have constellations etched upon them, yes. High in the heavens, those stars shine their guiding light on the lives below, fitting symbols for the convocation of 14. Would you not agree? As you have gathered, each crystal bears an account of the life of a member of the convocation, as remembered by the unsundered. But do not worry, they're not concepts. They are far too incomplete to be so, but they suffice in viewing memories with sunwonders. Keep them. I'm sure Emmett Selk wouldn't understand or wouldn't mind. So how fare you of late? Feuded with Elizabeth this time, I believe? He means to destroy everyone. He wants to try to bring all of you back. For refrain of passing comment to an instrument. And now my place to do so, long departed as I am. But if I may give voice to your personal desire, I'd rather you lived. Do question. Must weigh heavy, the burden of all those memories. To one who has lived a life such as yours, I can well imagine how Elizabeth's existence might seem hollow, how empty a single-minded pursuit of half-forgotten cause must appear. But remember, his devotion is not without reason, even if he himself can no longer remember what that reason is. Well, that's quite enough talk about Elizabeth. I'd see that you reunite the great wayward stars. I mentioned before as a member of convocation who opposed Zodiac's summoning and defected, one whose office was left vacant. The fact has been deemed unworthy of commemoration. No crystal exists for the individual in question. Or should it exist, at any rate? It wouldn't, had a friend not created one in secret. This will bury the forgotten name of his office, along with the magic of his own conceiving, singular incantation embodying his spirit. Along with those offices, the 14 was most unusual. While the rest sat in Amra, this holder was charged with gaining intimate knowledge of the wider world. Of course, his duty, he traveled length and breadth of every land and befriended countless folk. He got her troubles too, of course. Matters he could not have referred to the convocation. But that was not his way. Nay, more often than not, he would call upon his comrades to together resolve matters themselves. And then magic sealed in the crystal, magic to summon the stars to your side. In a time of greatest need, should you wish upon it with all your heart, it will surely answer your call. And now it is where it belongs. Oh, there's no need for thanks, nor will I hear any complaints about it either. After all, I cannot say whether I act in my own volition or with the will of my recreator. Asm Crystal.
I was wondering where you'd disappeared to. Is something troubling you?
No. Just
No?
getting some answers.
Very well. I have everything. Let's hurry back to the surface. Fresh air at long last. I would celebrate my return to dry land with a pot of tea. Had we the luxury of time. When we was prepared for Elizabeth, given what we know, it is plain
Hey, he will not be deterred from his course. Nor would I where I am. Not if it meant forsaking everything I loved. As I have not forgotten how Emmett Selk sought to find common ground with us for all our misgivings. Ultimately, our differences were not to be bridged, of course. One must always try. Emmett Selk understood this, and if his gesture resonated with you, perhaps you might consider reaching out to his brethren. Though it may be for naught, you of all people know that there's no such thing as a foregone conclusion. Right. No more musing. We've taken far too long as it is. Our friends await in Aylmore, yes? Let us hurry and join them. Finally, Talon landed. It's like, yeah, I could walk to Aylmore. This is right there. Fuck it, I'm lazy. Good enough to get by. But I do need to get my headpiece. Its eye level is better than innocent bear. I confess I'm not entirely sure what's going on with you and your friends here. I'm sure I'll be alright in the end. Starting to worry. I see we should have no. It is my pleasure to report that we accomplished our task without further bouts of faintness, but we attribute to the Tower's generous gift. Ah, there you are. Eventful trip. You certainly took your time. Did something happen? Yeah, you can say that. Thylander supremacy. It appears we are fashionably late. Come, our tale will not wait. Be shy. T-Man.
Forgive us our lateness. Master Chai, my congratulations on your appointment. By all accounts, you are a capable mayor.
Oh, I have capable friends, my lady. I must say, it's good to see you looking hale and whole again.
The credit for that lies with my own capable friend, without whom I might never have escaped my abductor.
Oh yeah, a little bitch kidnapped her. But
A primal? I suppose that would explain why Elidibus has been fostering faith in the Warrior of Light. While you were enjoying your audience with the Wandering Heart of Zodiac, we were busy dispatching the last of the Black Masked Asians, a task which proved almost insultingly easy. Formidable though we undoubtedly are, they were obviously sent to provide encouragement for budding heroes. One cannot help but wonder how many times the ploy has been used before.
Master Chai, you mentioned that the people of Calusia are similarly enamored of the Warrior of Light.
Indeed, though it's hardly surprising given the state of the world. Many are still struggling to find a purpose, and it's only natural that they should take comfort in the tales.
Then the fever has spread to every corner of Norvrant. We may have dealt with his black-masked minions, but it is plain Elidibus has yet to show his hand.
Oh my! What a spectacular sky!
Another star shower. Wait, is that...
Amaranth.
Amaranth?
Did you hear that? That voice calling out? No, I didn't hear anything, but... Why do I feel so... like I've lost something dear to me?
Does Elidibus seek to awaken more people to the Echo with clearer visions of the final days?
And who might you be?
Whoever they are, they've come for our heads!
No, you don't.
They are not of flesh and blood.
I know this magic. The rings are like unto those that the Exarch did employ in our summoning.
Are you saying the Exarch is summoning them?
Nay, yet the similarity can be no mere coincidence.
Should we make a stand here, or retreat to the Crystarium?
The ether churns around us. More of them will appear ere long. To stay would only place innocents in harm's way. We must fight this battle elsewhere.
Right.
Wait! Take one of our airships.
You can decide what to do on your flight to the Crystarium.
I love
You are
this
a
guy.
capable leader in your own right, Master Chai. The citizens of Yulmore chose well.
It's like, I see you're getting away. Take the airship.
To the airship.
Take an airship. Get the fuck out of here. That'll get you there safer. Far quicker. Heroes Gauntlet, now accessible. Before we dive into one of my favorite dungeons, I need to go grab a drink, and then we'll talk with our friends. So, be right back, 3 minutes. Enjoy these ads, and I will see you soon. I'm back. Alright. So, party. Cutting down the swordsman felt like slicing through thin air. I only wish that this blade felt similarly intangible. We must lead them away from the civilians. The rest we can work out en route to the Crystarium. Should there be a few surprises along the way? Nothing if not resourceful. We should make for the western edge of Amarang before bending our course towards Crystarium. This route will allow us to cut land and contend with the enemy if necessary. Given the route If they appear without thin air, we must be prepared for anything. If we are dealing with self-same magic employed by the Exarch, we may safely assume that our enemies are being summoned from other worlds. Beyond that, it's all speculation, but I would wager the fact that their summoning seems less complete than our own renders them a little more susceptible to external influence. This suggests to kill us, for example. But I'm using again. Let's wait, ere more of them manifest. I think they were after us. Us, specifically, I mean. And that's not all. I sensed an aura of light around them, as if they were blessed like you or me. Fiery stars illuminating the blackened sky. By this vision, many and more shall have awakened to Heideling's voice. As Elizabeth hath designed, their hearts shall swell with the desire for salvation, desire which doth empower them. We must needs to move swiftly against him, ere this mania seetheth every soul, and his might exceedeth all measure. First the star shower, then these specters. Something tells me the worst is yet to come. Orianche is right, though. Exarch didn't send them. He would sooner harm himself than us. It only makes me want to get back to the Crystarium more quickly.
Here we go.
Our fates are not yet sealed.
Here we go.
Yeah, let's take Reen. No.
Victory will be ours!
Stola. God, I love this dungeon. This is my favorite of the Shadowbringers dungeon.
Damn it! Hang on to something!
The Hero's Gauntlet. Okay, one or more. You think? Oh yeah, I don't have suppose I should have just pulled further, but I guess multi-target sniper didn't get neutered up. Or the other melee all got. Everybody got hit on AoE damage. Saw the airship go down, had my suspicions. I'm done. Come visit us again! I love how this kind of teased the Pictomans. Because later in, there will be Ink Man.
Away with you!
Perfect.
Prepare yourself.
Spectral. Okay, I guess somebody was raising Cain. Chance of testing some Talos. Take care, you dude. No, back to the workshop with this lot. It's like part of me thinks I should uncover the chest so you can see it. But when the Aether shines so bright, a foe to be reckoned with. Doubtless no ordinary hero when he doth hail. forgot that I had 2 loads, not 4. That's okay. I love this one, but I don't get it often anymore. When did I get dinged by the second mechanic?
I shall protect you.
A nice reference to an attack. Chicken knife is a weapon in some of these Super Nintendo. You learn to call on your lovely branch when you're in trouble. We'll discuss this later, but for now, onward! The king himself shall defend the portal. Let's see where it leads. It's like, no. Yeah, Feywol is the best character in this fucking game. Let's have some fun. We've been waiting for you. Targeting the healer, drop them first.
Away with you!
I shall protect thee.
Great.
Together we shall overcome this.
Lord of the length of the game. Like by focusing my fire, my auto attacks on one of the paladins. That fucker goes down. What's happening? And I love that she just summoned a bunch of flowers for us to walk across. We know when we are not want to fight, but we know when we must. All the Fae folk rallying to us. Just verge upon a miracle. Well, we are the king's favorite person. So of course... Fuck off! Okay, so... Because they're all ranged, guys, Thancred won't follow. Got it. That's fine. Just seeing the fights in the background. I'm not gonna lie, I wish this is an area we could explore. Peace Blossom! Blossom going down I can live with. More than Nomu or Amuro? No.
I shall protect thee.
Yeah, I see why there's 3 of them are sexual bards. I see my error. Better. We will keep these ones busy. Spectral Necromancer. A lot of people, including myself, are wondering if we're going to see Necromancer as a class. Not gonna lie.
Keep your guard up.
Trying to figure out why she can't touch in my case.
I shall protect.
Okay, go down, please. Yeah, you should lose again. Mini Pixie Master and presto! Secret passage to Lakeland. And I love it. It's like, and now there's a hidden path between Lakeland and the Fae, and the lands of the Fae, because she deemed it so. I wish that this spot was actually added on the map, that you could actually go there. Gian. Alright. Just stay the fuck down. Ransom. Out the L4, like, blue wreck, gilded bow, steel arm relay, ransom, I'm right, there should be a certain gentleman of light around here. I don't see him. Might not be here yet. Freaking hell, that's great. It's free, so trainer can't. Turn that shit off.
I shall protect thee.
You look for us to let this down. Because the ink page will go down to 6 seconds. From what I understand, there's supposed to be Hildebrand in here somewhere. I didn't see him though. Was it the beginning of the Lakeland area? To the beginning, but I didn't see him. I know it's random, so yep, he didn't appear this time. Oh, that sucks. Because when he shows up, he's looking around confused, like, where am I? What's going on? And I think he spawns like right over here. mapping the realm. The hero's goal. And I think spectral I would love to have Berserker as a class, but they not stand?
This is going to leave a mark.
It'd be nice if they moved to you instead of like, no, you gotta move to them. Why the hell do I have to move to them? It's them stacking. You are not dead, therefore I cannot kill you. Or you are not alive, therefore I cannot kill you. Come on, give me the minion. Balls. Ah, they're orchestrated though. I'll take it. Still can't die this shit. We're all roads lead.
I think that's the last of them.
Apparently even they have limits. Nevertheless, we should remain vigilant.
Urianger, something occurred to me while we were fighting. These enemies.
Are heroes hailing from other shards, summoned hither to deliver this world from its doom. Scant moments after the star shower did they appear, as yet more souls were inspired to walk the hero's path, no doubt. Thus did hopes for salvation of realms near and far resonate and converge, lending still greater strength unto our adversary.
So that's Elidibus's game. But first things first. If the rings are the same as the Exarchs, then we need to ask him how that's possible.
The Crystarium is close. Let us press on.
They come.
So near and yet so far.
In the chaos of conflict, one can always find an opening to exploit.
Whoever taught you that is a wise man indeed, and good with a gunblade. But yes, I dare say we can create an opening wide enough for at least one of us to slip through. That being you, of course, though others are welcome to follow in your wake. Reen and I will keep our guests occupied.
Brave and selfless as ever. Yet the two of you may struggle to fool our foes, etherically sensitive as they are. Had you a comrade who could use destructive magics to wreak havoc upon the ambient ether, on the other hand?
Take Red as a proud daddy.
Very well. I too shall assist in the diversionary effort.
Oh, not this old dance again. Yes, obviously I'll stay and fight. Alphino, I'm about to do a great many stupid and reckless things. Watch my back, would you?
And there you have it. Take care of yourself, my friend.
Make it a nice big opening.
We'll do our best.
Finished? Then let's begin.
Oh shit! That was the Red Mage Limit Break 3. A short while earlier, in the Ocular.
It is done.
Oh, let me see, let me see! Oh, yes! Your memories are preserved safely within. We've done it at last!
I have inspected the other vessels. They are all ready to receive of our friends' memories.
Oh, excellent! Excellent! I shall have my familiars bear word to them at once!
Windows squirrel feeders providing much entertainment.
Elidibus.
It was not until I observed the battle between Emet-Selch and the Warrior of Darkness that I realized what I must do. I will summon heroes from other worlds unto the first, just as you did. Their presence shall serve to empower me, granting me the strength to crush my enemy.
Though it pains me to disappoint you, I feel compelled to explain that the magic in question requires no small amount of preparation.
But you assume I require my champions to be summoned in their entirety. I do not. Their souls needn't even be whole. My purpose requires no more than their burning desire to vanquish evil.
Oh boy.
This I shall sear upon the ether, raising thereby an army of phantom heroes to whom I shall whisper, as I have to so many over the ages. Here lies darkness. It must be destroyed.
And you expect me to cooperate?
I do not require your cooperation. Your death will suffice. The magic I shall have from your corpse. Go, Luma! We must flee!
But what is this? My friend, how did you... No matter, Elidibus. He took us unawares.
He's looking a little more stoned than usual. They do need to go through and texture update
It was
him.
all we could do. To raise a ward to hinder his steps. And so we fled.
At least Beck Lug is
But
alive.
he took it.
The vessel with the Exarch's memories. Forgive me. Forgive me.
The vessel bears not only my memories, but my blood. The blood of Allegan royalty, granting him the means to control the tower. With it, he has performed I know not how many summonings, calling forth heroes from across the rift. And, as you can see, the burden upon the tower is beginning to tell.
Leave him to me.
No, I won't let you go alone. Not this time. Elidibus has exploited the people's nobility, twisted their purest intentions for terrible ends. And I cannot let it stand. As Exarch, it is my duty to protect them, to defend their hopes and dreams. So I am going to the Crystal Tower, with or without your blessing. Though, I would rather it were with.
Fine.
Thank you.
I joined you, but I would only be a burden. Better that I remain here with my gremlins.
No.
I shall send help. Stay strong, my friend, and take heart. By binding Elidibus within the tower, we have done more than simply delay him. Much like our adversary, I am not wont to show my hand prematurely, but the time has come to bring my strongest card to bear. To the tower!
And I love that it's a flip of the original. Yeah, it's the same as the original. Just we're gonna stop at Ancestor Gate. Long enough to send for a guard. Of course. For them, we would know. No, Backlug is part of the team. They deserve to be safe. Oh, I probably should have been reading that out loud. Anyway. With your permission, I'd like to make a brief stop to Ancestor Gate. Long enough to send for the guard to Backlug's aid. You understand. Were not for them, we would never have escaped Elidibus, much less without the spirit vessels. Though mine fell into the enemy's clutches, Backlug gathered the rest at great risk to themselves. I must see that they are safe before we press on. Enough good people have given their lives that I might fulfill my duty. It's like I could fly, but why? And I love like I could fly, but Warrior of Darkness, Exarch. Forgive us this paltry greeting. We were not notified of your coming. It wasn't planned. I need you to assemble a rescue party. Our friend Becklug lies wounded, clearing to the west. Pray, go see to their aid with all haste. At once, my lord. May I ask how they came to harm? We reports of enemies in our midst, specters, who have appeared in the Star Shard. Did it have something to do with it? Yes. The man who attacked Becklug is responsible for the Star Shower and the appearance of the specters. I have no time to explain, but that the individual in question does not seek to do indiscriminate harm. If you do not bar his servant's path, they will not turn on you. You are to leave this foe to us, understood? Meanwhile, I ask you to alert the rest of the guard and focus on maintaining calm in the city. Understood. Mina. I shall take charge of the matters in the city. Find Becklug now. No time to explain. Come on, she's fine. Graver the matter, the less inclined you are to speak of it, even when it is plain for us all to see, like what is happening to you. Mina, this is truly no time. I know, my lord. Worth matters otherwise, I believe you would even be willing to speak of your past if pressed. Yet I remain afraid to do so. Afraid what I might learn would make a stranger of you. Forgive me. There is no time. Perhaps a few words are in order. Indeed, time must be made. Do you remember the time you lost the tower when you were little, and I searched for you for hours on end? The cake I baked for you on your 10th name day, the hideous lump good people of the mean covered up with beautiful candles. Or your hapless first encounter with Sin Eaters as a guard. Afterwards, you threw yourself into your training, pretending nothing was wrong, though I could see the tears in your eyes. All these moments we shared, all the feelings that accompanied them. They're as real as all that came before, and nothing will ever change that. Will ever change what we mean to each other. If I have made you worried, I beg you forgiveness. Heavens know you deserve better. In the darkest times you've kept faith with me. Standing tall as proud daughter of the Crystarium, example to us all. I count myself blessed to have had you in my life. And I want you to know that. Why do you speak so? As if this is our last meeting. Really have a knack for making people worry. Besides, it is you who are the example to us all. You who have led us through countless trials. You who will lead us through countless trials to come. So, go, my lord. Do what you must. Take care. She knows this is goodbye. And that moment of just fragility that said everything. The ward holds. Excellent. Elidibus will still be within the tower. Our foe's sole purpose is to destroy you. To that end, he summoned heroes from other reflections, empowering himself their hope as they accompany your comrade, or occupy your comrades. You will not best him as easily as you did in depth by any measure, odds are now stacked firmly in his favor. To it, spare no preparation, my friend. I shall lift the word only when you are ready. You're ready then? Very well. I shall lift the ward. You know, it wasn't too long I watched you seal this place up. Oh, yeah. Before I began my slumber, you mean? It seems rather longer to me, but yes. Strange symmetry. This time I break the seal and I have no intention of locking myself away again. Nay, together we enter, together we leave, in triumph. So come, my friend, let's be about it.
Not here either. We must keep climbing.
Probably should have mended my shit first.
Twas but a matter of time. I cannot keep up with you, nor will it avail us to make a stand here. You must go on without me. Find Elidibus and stop him. Worry not, my friend. Though I am no warrior, I have learned to hold my own over the years. When first we explored this tower, you and your fellow adventurers formed the van, while I was left to follow in your wake. Suffice it to say, I was not best pleased with the arrangement. How I wished that I could join you. And now I have, here where it all began. I was right to trust in you, and the power of your legacy, of your name, to let them guide my every deed.
For Elidibus is my name, and my mission, guiding my every deed.
Why me? picked anyone to summon. Why me?
Why you? Why not you? Had I chosen another, we would never have made it this far. Or do I mistake your meaning? Elizabeth spoke in similar terms, you say? How curious. To answer your question, then, I made my choice for reasons which seemed obvious to me, but may not to any other. There were the expectations I placed upon myself before beginning my slumber, and the expectations of those who roused me. Of course, I had the choice to turn my back on a lot of it, but in the end, it was no choice at all. I cherish the time I spent with you and the others. What I wouldn't give to return to those halcyon days. Chasing ancient secrets, overcoming trial after trial with the aid of like-minded comrades. And what remarkable comrades they were. In such company, I felt as if I were a character in the epic tales that had stirred my heart as a boy. As if my dream had come true. It hadn't, of course, for I was no hero. Neither then nor after. Though the world to which I awakened and the first were beset with myriad problems, I rarely knew how best to play my part. There was, however, one thing of which I was certain. That I could not bear to let those dear to me meet a tragic end. I'm afraid our time is up. Go! Rest assured, you haven't seen the last of me. I wouldn't dream of playing my trump card save in your presence.
Petrification. Just petrified a whole lot of them. Because he's a mage. And in the Crystal Tower, he's damn near unstoppable.
Memories of a possible future. Worthless. All. Worthless as memories of the only past. Fated to fray and fade into oblivion. Leaving naught but a gaping void. The Waking Sands. Yes, that was the place. The place I first made myself known to you and yours. The Seventh Rejoining had left the realm listing dangerously towards darkness, and events were unfolding that threatened to push it over the brink. Thus did I approach you in my capacity as emissary, thinking that you would make a useful pawn. But I was wrong. And for my misstep did La Habrea and Emet-Selch pay the ultimate price, leaving me the last of the Unsundered. My remaining brethren, fragmented as they are, cannot hope to see our mission to its end. It falls to me alone. Defeat is not an option. I will strike you down. I will resurrect Lord Zodiac, and I will bring back those who sacrificed themselves to call him forth. Though it take 1,000 years, upon my honor as Elidibus, emissary of the Convocation of 14, I will see this done.
I hope I got that. That was a great shot. But no, his devotion thought was not the reason, even if he was no longer a member, what that reason is. You worry too much, Elidibus. Dedication to your duty verges on obsession. However hard you struggle, you will never bring back the convocation.
What of it? I have my mission. I am Elidibus, and it is my duty to steer mankind and the very star upon their true course. This I swore to someone. We spoke, and I swore. What? What did I...
I'm waiting. What was your promise? What did you swear?
This pain, this torment, is nothing. No more than must be suffered to deliver the world from its doom. No more than any of you malformed creatures have known. Even should you lose all that is dear to you, even should it cost you your life, you bear the burden and fight on, kicking and screaming until your last breath is spent!
Aye, it's true. We've lost much and more. Known unimaginable suffering. But through it all, we never, ever forgot what was dear to us. And that's what gave us the strength to carry on.
You have no fight left to fight.
No. It will not end here. Champions from beyond the rift, heed my call. The time is come to deliver your brethren from darkness. My heart's sole desire is a world free of sorrow. Join with me now in hope and prayer for the salvation of all. If you would usher in the end, then with my all shall I oppose you. As the avatar of those mortal heroes who fought unfalteringly in all their imperfection, as the warrior of light incarnate. Come, warrior of darkness, let us finish this.
I love if you notice, the face is Ultima male. But yeah, that's what Asm looked like except for his face. Yes. I love this theme. Here and I commit the Chronicle of the Traveler, shepherd to the stars in the dark. Though the world be sundered and our soul sun's wrecked, where you walk, my dearest friend, fate shall surely follow. Rose of 14th seat. That is the seat of Asm.
An invocation of Eld, though not of Hydaelyn's making. What are you? No, it matters not. You are the enemy, and you will fall. Even should it cost me everything, I will not forsake my duty.
Alright, I need to use the bathroom. I'm gonna let the jam go, and I'm gonna see what my Q-top looks like. Five minutes. So, I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. cast a first stone in our cages. Don't know what we do. Indecision, you're at the crossroads. Recognition, tomorrow's gonna show. Like laughter closer, as the light unrolls the black door. I don't know There it is.
For my people, for our world, I will strike you down. This battle shall be our last. Sword of Shadow! Darkness must be destroyed! Gleaming steel! Light my path!
I love this fight. I did the EX for it for so long. This was the first EX I did that wasn't Realm of War. We did it unsynced while it was still current. Sort of. It was still doing Shadowbringers. And I was so proud when we got it cleared. This guy actually pops off a bunch of limit breaks through the fight. Mash. Get ready for the button mash. You figure out how to make reactive image over. I could do that. I just got to sit down with Photoshop and. If anyone fails this, we wipe. Oh, how you doing, Tom? Nice to see you pop in. Actually, this is one of my favorite fights. Clutch your crystal of Asm to your breast and wish upon it with all your heart. And so it ends. Unceremonious silence. I just have to decide like what emotes I want to use. That is a heck of a headache.
You! It cannot be!
Who created the Asm crystal? That's your first clue. It annoys me that you come in and you're not centered on your ring. And here's the other clue.
To me, warriors of light!
Phase 2.
I am salvation given form. Mankind's first hero and his final hope. For victory, I render up my all. Your demise will be ours.
You get a 4-bar limit break against them. And it requires a tank LB. That's okay.
This battle shall be our last.
He fibs through his teeth. Thing is the first time in here because technically it's this character. Okay. Meteor, okay. If I want to, I'd go for that pixel of safety. I mean, I was tempted to, but I didn't want to cock it up. Stop everything. Right, that last tick I get back in. It's the exact opposite. Fire, you gotta stop everything. Ice, you gotta keep moving or you will die.
Be gone! Born of shadow!
Well, if you got ideas for what kind of a... You're thinking what kind of emotes.
Darkness must be destroyed.
Let me know. I can see if there's like a 14 equivalent to it.
Gleaming steel, light my path.
Right. I got into the bad after the server ping, so it was okay, but it looked dicey. And I think Caius is actually a YouTuber. Oh, no. That might be a streamer or a YouTuber, I'm not sure, because somebody said that they're a big fan of that. Alright. Gotta do this again. I'm not gonna point it up because actually I slowed down to show how fast I mashed the button. So. Fort. It's the 15 seconds that is the hard part. Because like I said, if anyone fails, we wipe and have to start all over again. And you either have to click the button, hit space, or mash the A button on your controller. However you play. I wish that the phase 2 would pick up, or if you wipe it, picked up here. Because this is where the EX trial starts, is in phase 2. And that's the moment where you absolutely, even if you didn't like him himself, you love him.
To me,
because the entire reason he had the Asm Crystal is because he made it to remember his friend.
I am salvation given form.
And put Asm's favorite spell in, which lets him traverse the shards.
And his final hope.
Or summon allies.
For victory, I render up my all. Your demise will be ours. Salvation.
There we go.
You still stand. Be gone, Lord of Shadow.
Okay, if you're in the blizzard, so we gotta keep moving. It's gonna be an in and or out. Oh yeah, I forgot. Black mages.
Darkness must be destroyed.
Yep, this is an under. Dragon dive with an AoE, as we recall. It's been a couple of years since I farmed Seed of Sacrifice, or as we call it, Sosex. Now, I love this song because Soken wrote it and plays it. Created and wrote the song while he was in the hospital fighting cancer, not knowing if he was going to live or soon die.
Hope, grant me strength.
Light parties.
my path!
Okay, this will be the triangle again.
No, not yet! Darkness must be destroyed!
Mage stole my LB.
No, I cannot fail. I will not.
Oh, hey, I got the Warrior of Light card. Go to the cute tank. Alright. But yeah. I love that song because A, it's awesome, and B, Soken wrote it while he was in the hospital fighting cancer. He didn't know if he'd survive. And so it was
Fool!
a lot more powerful.
You have achieved nothing. I am immortal. Yet I will never surrender.
Keep trying a little bitch.
Elidibus, so fixated were you on my memories of the future, you failed to heed the lessons of the past.
And I love how they made a
Your
badass
obsession
version.
blinded you to the true nature of this tower. This beacon of hope for mankind. Created to serve as a reservoir for the limitless energy of the heavens. To harness and bind the boundless. Not unlike white orosite. Your ill-begotten power. Obtained by exploiting that which is best in us. I shall have it. Your soul and all!
Yeah, that's why you don't fuck with a mage in the middle of their own leyline tower. What? That later. You can do the rest. Been up and about, it's fine. Okay. Such a great use of that line from the song. Ah, crap. I should get a shot of Crystal Tower and not the inside of it. Uh-oh. He's looking a little stoned.
This... Yes. I would become him. I would save everyone. This, I believed. Yet still they cried out in rage and despair. Divided over the fate of the star. A rare occurrence, always fleeting. But not this time. Not this time. Reconciliation. Elizabeth. I was needed. I withdrew myself from Zodiark for them. My people. My brothers. My friends. Stay strong. Keep the faith. At duty's end, we will meet again. We will. We will.
The first Ascian you meet, the reoccurring
The
thorn
rains
in your
have
side.
ceased, and we have been graced with another beautiful day. But you are not here to see it.
Yeah. The first Ascian you encounter kidnaps Minfilia, puts you on this path. Is the final one that you take down.
I concede I may have overexerted myself.
You think?
Steady now and listen. I told you before that I had a plan, and that when all is said and done, I would ask a favor of you. We have averted the 8th Umbral Calamity, found a way for everyone to return to the source, and, last but not least, we have secured the future of all the people of Norvrand. We have won, my friend. So, I hope you'll forgive me this moment of selfishness, and while I wouldn't want you to feel obliged, promise me you'll take me on your next adventure. A journey. Together. That's all I ask.
Promise.
If I were to tell you that this isn't the end, that we will meet again, would you believe me?
Well, yeah, that's the live stream in a nutshell. also crystal.
Thank you.
But everything that happened right after he tested and put his memories into the crystal won't exactly work, or won't be there.
My friend, with you, my mind and memories shall travel to the ends of the world and beyond. But in this place shall my body stand immovable. May it serve as an undying promise, not only to those who look to me for leadership, but to any soul who has known despair, that hope is everlasting.
Dude made a statue of himself.
There, the Exarch would remain, keeping his silent vigil. When the Scions were not released from his summoning spell, we proceeded with the plan to return them to the Source. The Warrior of Darkness, however, retained his ability to traverse the two worlds at will. And in time, the Crystal Tower became a symbol of his link to the First, and of hope.
Okay. Well, the Star Shower's over. Ere we descended from the throne room, did I chance upon an object which, if I have the right of it, did once. Mine apologies. Yep, now is not the appropriate time. Let's speak of it later. Sometimes I wish I, too, was gifted with the echo, and I might see what you have seen and glimpsed into your heart without the need for words. Shortly after you left, we had observed the enemy's ranks are no longer being replenished, presumably when your absence was noted. So we polished them off and came as quickly as we could. Just to say, not quickly enough. But by then you had the Exarch for company, didn't you? You could ask for no better than that. such moments, it is hard to know what to say. Are you all right, my friend? Did well, Bear. You and the excerpt. Am I all right? I should be asking you. Yes, I'm fine, thank you. We all are. The people are fine, the city's fine, the Shark Stars have stopped. It's almost as if we've gone back to peaceful days before the nights will return. Almost. Fair Club. If you're ready, would you recount to us how the day unfolded? Blah 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 blah. But yeah, this was the patch that before we got. This is when I think this is the patch that it was like 5.2 and then 5.3 were the two patches that were current when we started playing. Because it was 5.4 that we got to play on the current, and that was a lot of fun. Because by then we started doing SOSEX, and it got a lot easier with 5.5 and 5.5.5. So he reached out to Elidibus in the end, and his heart was moved. I only did what you asked. I suppose you did. But the important thing is, though violence proved unavoidable, you did at least come to understand your foe. And knowing his hopes and dreams, do we best remember him and his legacy. So, as long as they remain unforgotten, the love he and his brethren bore for one another, and the star may yet be rewarded. You said that an ancient came to your aid, but how is that possible? A gift from Emmett Silk. He knew of Elidibus' plight. Foreseeing his own death, he made provisions to bring Elidibus' suffering to an end, lest his friend be left to continue the struggle alone. Or, so I wildly speculate, it is unlikely we'll ever know the truth. Best we can do is remember the events as they happened, no more, no less. As the Ronkins so brightly put it, history is learned, not lived. Ah, there you are. My friend, we are given to understand that thou wert injured. Shouldst thou not be abed? I doubt at a time like this. Don't be absurd. I would have come sooner had the guards not made such a fuss. Now, tell me what has happened, and where is the Exarch? He dead. Yeah, he kind of made himself a statue. Let me see. Bear Claw, would you show me his spirit vessel? Yeah, it's right here. Funk. Yes. Both his soul and memory seem intact. Good. Unlike the others, his aether was not highly charged, so it did not seem necessary to employ a familiar for the imbuing. But I need to be certain all the same. Oh, what a relief. 'tis but a question of restoring his soul unto his flesh. As thou didst lately tell me, the success of thy process resteth not on no more than our friend's soul recognizing his flesh as his own. Given his apparent desire to return to the source with the bear, one would think his soul would not only be happy or too happy to be home, no? Surely it wouldn't balk at a relative newness of this combination. So one would hope, but none can speak of the Exarch's heart of hearts, and he can no longer speak for himself. Furthermore, though I have drawn upon a lot of my not inconsiderable experience to predict the outcome, the fact remains that there is no direct precedent for what we are attempting. Will his body accept his soul? Will his essence blend properly? Will he awaken whole of mind? Any number of things can go awry. Assuming I've succeeded in tempering your expectations, I should probably add I did ask the Exarch if he wished to return to the source with full knowledge of the risks. Simple enough question, one would think, warranting a single word reply, yet the answer I received was rather longer than that. Almost comically so, in fact. Regardless how I respected the man, I shall attempt to recite it with a certain amount of poetic license. As I grew older, the burdens I carried became more numerous, burdens which weighed upon my hopes, burying them deep in my breast. So deep I couldn't be certain they were still there. But when I look around me, I'm reminded that no matter how deeply buried they may be, our hopes never truly disappear. No, they're always with us, guiding us, driving us. I see it in Vothri, who sought to vindicate his existence by creating his paradise. I see it in Ranjit, who forsook his life's cause in order to protect that which he held most dear. I see it in the people who choose to struggle rather than surrender to despair. And though our struggles may differ greatly, since the beginning of time we've all shared one common thread: hope. We struggle because we have hope, and when the time comes, I too will embrace mine. I will follow my heart regardless of the risks, and I will live with all my being, as befits one who has been granted a second chance. There. I told you it was long, and unspeakably sentimental to boot. One would think that them the outpourings of a dewy-eyed boy, not an old man the Exarch seems to believe he is. I mean, really, he's scarcely been alive as long as I've been in hiding. I dare say he's blushing in his vessel. Speaking of which, we should make ready our journey. Time remains of the essence of Midro. Needless to say, once we leave, there's no guarantee we can return. If anybody's unfinished business, now is the time to see to it. I'll pay a visit to Slitherbow. Let's reconvene there anon. There's a few matters which require my attention in Ilmeg. May I leave Thancred and thy child? We mean to get some flowers from Ophelia. I thought you might help me choose them, and then we can, go to Nabratharang together one last time. A fine suggestion. Lead on. It's back to homework for me. Amongst other things, I owe the mayor an apology about his airship. I assume you places you want to be. Alice, I shall see you later. guests I pay a visit in the journey's head. I want you to come too. Thanks, you don't need to say any farewells, but the Exarch does, if only in spirit. I might bring him along, so to speak. I'm sure he'd love the thought of being lugged around on his hero's back. So let's be off, shall we? I can't wait to see how Halrick's doing. Alright. In a journey's head. Now, what usually happens with Final Fantasy XIV is the expansion tells a story and it is completed. Like, the story of the expansion gets completed in the expansion. And then the patch content of patch 0.1, 0.2, 0.3 wraps up the story. Like, the ramifications of the story. And then patch 4 tends to shows you the new status quo for a little bit while putting the pieces in place for the next expansion. Patch 5 fully wraps up the preceding and tees up the expansion. So it's like you don't go in not knowing what the hell's... You don't know what you're going to expect of the expansion, but you're going to get kind of teases of what's coming. So you'll at least have a general idea, and then around that time is when they start revealing the expansion as well. Usually at FanFest. And if I remember right, the first FanFest is usually between 4 and 5. 0.4 or 0.5. And then, like, you get the first... Like, you get a title of the expansion or whatever. And then you get, like, the first trailer with 0.5 or during 0.5. And then you get a lot of, get everything in the gap between 0.5 and expansion. That's why they do the 2-year-ish cycle. Halrick, oh gods, don't tell me you wandered off again. Quickly, Bear, we have to find him. No, I say, I see you there. You're looking for Halrick. He's gone for a walk with one of the others. I visit the graveyard, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, that's a relief. Shall we join to the graveyard then? There he is. I was afraid he wandered off again. Well, isn't he worried? Halrick's safe and well. He's showing good progress and likes to go for walks as of late. Quick steps usually bring him to this particular spot. Tesseline's grave. Oh, isn't where he had family here? Doesn't. It's Tesseline. Her sword, that is. We buried it here in her honor. So he remembers. What did you do out so soon out of interest? I don't think the next round of treatment was due yet. No, it isn't. Look, I realize it's sudden, but I've come to say goodbye. It's time for me to return home. But rest assured the treatments will continue. Beckler will come to oversee them in my stead. I see. You did mention your friends were searching for a way home. Yes, hey, we'll be sorry to see you go. But I know everyone will be happy for you. Truly. Happy and grateful. You've done so much for us, achieved what none of us dared hope was possible. So we'll see you to it that your good work continues, and that no more poor souls are buried here before their time. So rest easy, and take care. We wish you every happiness. Thank you. I will miss you all. But it isn't time for us to say our farewells quite yet. So if there's any tasks that need doing, hunting beasts, fetching water, what have you, just say the word. I mean, make use of every moment here, after all. Time left to you is precious. That's right, Howard. That's exactly right. Those words will guide you true, so never forget them. And neither will I. Take care. What? I'm not crying. I have sand in my eye, that's all. As I mentioned, I mean to stay here as long as possible. In the meantime, perhaps you go and check on the others. Alphino, for instance, if anyone is crying, it'll be him. It's like, Alisaie, it is okay to cry. Especially when you're happy. It's something that took me years to accept. I still struggle to do it, but I've accepted it. I do like how you teleport to Eelmore and you're instantly in the cutscene.
Oh, Alpha, no!
Dulia shy.
Please, Lady Chai, dry your eyes.
The thought of never seeing you again is more than my poor heart can bear.
Her husband's like, I don't fucking know.
Oh, it's you. As you can see, Alphino has broken the news. I don't know how to console her. She thinks we'll be lost without him.
Make sure you leave nothing unsaid. Unless you're willing for it to be unsaid forever.
Indeed, my friend. Nothing unsaid.
Alphino became her son.
Lady Chai, I have a confession to make. On the day we ousted Lord Vorthree, when I revealed the truth of his tyranny and your complicity in his crimes, I did so with great trepidation. Not out of fear that you wouldn't listen, but that you might never recover. There was a time when I too, in my hubris, believed myself worthy to lord it over others. And when the lie was laid bare, when I was forced to confront the cost, the lives lost, it all but destroyed me. To awaken from a naive dream to so harsh a reality, I would have understood had you all surrendered to despair. But you didn't surrender. Far from it. You picked yourselves up and rose to the challenge. You found a path forward and the strength to walk it, and to keep walking it, day after day. But what struck me is how much faster you found it than I did.
Really? That felt pretty slow to me. But rest assured, we'll make Yulmore into a nation anyone would be proud to call home. Eventually.
That takes time.
You can still come and go as you please, I believe. When we have good tidings to report, I may trouble you to be their bearer.
It's like, not everybody knows
There may
that.
also be less than good tidings, in which event I hope I can trouble you for your counsel.
I mean, that's kind of the benefit, is like...
I should be honored to provide it, Master Chai.
Warrior of Light, Postal Service.
Oh, Alphino. I know you aren't one to sit still, but do remember to take your ease from time to time. And no matter where you are, remember that there are people here who are praying for your health and happiness. Our brave and gentle artist. You have our love, now and always.
And you mine. Please take care.
He became the child they never had. And I don't want to lose. Thank goodness you can still return. I'd bid farewell to you both. My heart would burst here and now. Like Alphino, I know yours is a life of constant employment. Do visit us from time to time. It would mean the world to us. I hit airship crashed in Amarang. Never mind. Important thing is you are all safe and well. That said, we probably retrieved the wreck before the local strip it for trolley parts. Perhaps you can make a trade of it. I understand the Exarch will be leaving with you. Capable though the custodians are, the custodian will be poor for his absence. In the coming years, the period of transition for both our cities. With your mutual cooperation, I am confident we'll find a way forward. It is a strange feeling to stand in the company of our friends, knowing that I'll never see them again. I struggle to reconcile it in my mind. When I know this, I shall cherish my memories of Norman, every soul I've met here, for the rest of my days. I shall look forward to your tales of their endeavors. That actually gets me a bit because I've moved so many times. Yeah, I moved from the area I grew up in, across the state, to northern Michigan, where I was trapped, or lived for 14 years, before coming here to New York, and leaving everyone and everything behind. You know, there's people that I left behind that I never got to see again. You know, friends who've moved away to elsewhere around the country, friends who friend who's been in a coma for 10 years. Friends who've died. It is hard leaving That's not to mention the friends online I've lost connection with over the 20 years I've played video game or MMOs. Again, friends who've died, moved on, and it's like you remember them and wish them well and miss them so much. Yeah, you check in from time to time, but it's different. It's different than just hanging out and shooting the shit. Just doing nothing, but just enjoying each other's company. You know, every parting you you hope is a see you later. But it's not uncommon for it to be a goodbye. And that hurts so much. His business concluded, Alphino turns his attention to yours. Forgive me. I realize now that I never asked you about what business brought you here. Can I be of assistance? Yeah, just checking on you. Honestly, say that, did she? Well, as you can see, I'm quite alright now. Unlike her, by the sound of it. Perhaps you might consider visiting Orion next? Given his conversion... Yeah. Conversations with idiosyncrasies with the Fey folk, I doubt it will be of an issue. But a small part of me worries that they will not relinquish him willingly. That, as such, I feel better you look in on our friend, assuming you have the time, of course. I do need to do work on fake farming, but I also need to do it on Callie, so sincerely doubt I'll do it on Bear before I do it on her. That's why I was trying to do what I could while I was here. You know, while you work your through MSQ. Why tidy up now if you can do it never? Good question. I should have the pleasure of welcoming a guest, even as my own occupation draws to a close. What brings thee hither, my friend? Just checking in on all you all. Saw that thou was granted the exile tour of the realm, which hath been his home for these 100 years. A noble gesture. As for Master Alphino's concerns, thou mayest rest assured that all is well here. Far from detaining me, our Fey friends have agreed to assist in transportation of these tombs into the Cabinet of Curiosity. Now more remaineth to be done. Regardless, 'tis well that thou didst come, for I have been meaning to show thee something. An object I chanced to find after thy victory with Elidibus. Though it hath lost its radiance, 'tis unmistakably a crystal of light, one that did, in all likelihood, once belong to Ardberg. Having been interred with his body, it would have remained on his person after his possession of Elidibus, and when his mortal form was, forgive mine indelicacy, consumed by thy foe to fuel its transformation, I posit the crystal did tumble free. Save that which doth abide in thee, it is all that remaineth of our friend. And if thou art willing, I would have thee deliver it to Seto. I can think of no happier recipient than he, and would no more fitting a bearer than thee. As ever, thou wilt find the Amaro in Wilkendorf. My thanks, Bearclaw. A hunt target that I cannot solo. God knows I wish I could. I mean, I suppose I could try. Worst happens, I get my shit rocked. I mean, it is only a B rank, so... Okay. So it's one I've already bagged. Or, because I didn't have a hunt for him. And that's me nothing. That's okay. Full glad am I to see you safe and well. Rumors spoke of strange spectral foes bent on your destruction. But with the sky returned to normal, I assume all is well again. So, to what do I owe the pleasure of this visit? The crystal of light believed to have belonged to Ardburn. Though it lost its radiance, you would swear a faint light still shines at its core, as if to remind you that hope never dies.
Is that Ardbert's crystal?
Yeah. Seemed right to bring it
So
to his
it
family.
is. It has changed, but I would know it anywhere. However, did you come by it?
Someone desecrated his body and... I put a stop to it, and the crystal's all that's left.
Then, even in death, his enemies found a way to profit from his sacrifice. Oh, it grieves me to think of his body being used for evil ends. But, thanks to you, his honor is restored, and he may finally find peace. No words can express my gratitude. I will keep this crystal safe to the end of my days. Rest easy, my friend. You have have earned it.
Close your eyes.
Pardon? Very well. Oh, how can this be?
Seto, my old friend. You've grown.
Oh, Artbert, how I've missed you. I'm sorry I couldn't keep you safe, or even console you. Had I only learned to speak sooner, I would have told you how much you meant to me, how much I cared.
I knew. I always knew. But I'm happy to hear it nonetheless. Thank you, Seto. My partner in crime.
I see. His journey continues. Then I will not yet bid him rest. With you, he may look forward to many more adventures. It has been a while since last I flew. Perhaps I too will go on a little adventure? Ride the winds, seek the horizon? Yes. I think perhaps I will.
Now, you get an Amuro if you mount of your own. If you get all of the jobs that were out before and with Shadowbringers to level 80. So, basically, if you get every job except for Sage, Pictomancer, Viper, and Reaper. Those four you don't have to. Everything else you gotta get to 80. And that's what I thought. I thought my gloves don't have a texture update yet. Anyway, yeah. You can get your own Amuro. Which I think is kind of neat. I wonder if all the expansions do that, or at least I wish they did. Get all the jobs to cap for that expansion and you get a free mount. So we got about 15 minutes before order to return. Tell me, how does Settle receive thine offering? Well, he saw our word again. Remarkable. 'Twas fated that thou shouldst be willing to undertake this task, I think. As Ardbert liveth on in thee, he shall, or so too shall he and his comrades live on in the hearts of the people of Northrend. And their tale, now rightly told, shall inspire new warriors of light for generations to come. Farmer's breakfast. Ooh. Ooh, that sounds so good, honestly. Good luck getting eggs! Over meatballs again, that sounds really fucking good. And then a blue waffle. Wait, no. Orion J regards you with a gentle smile. Now, assuming thou intendest to continue thy tour, might I suggest Slitherbow as thy next destination? Task of tidying up one's abode is seldom light work, yet I suspect Y'shtola's is heavier than most. Suffice it to say, a pair of helping hands might not go amiss. Oh, I still haven't done my custom deliveries for the week. Did I do my dolmen? I think I did. Yes, I did. And what is this? Have you come to spy on me? I thought you could use a hand. It's truly orange, I think me so slovenly. The nerve. Loath I am to disappoint, I already put my affairs in order some time ago. I even bade my farewell. Everyone save Ruinar, that is. He's nowhere to be seen.
Master Matoya. For too long, I have remained silent, but no longer. I could not bear it if you were to leave. Please, stay.
Oh boy.
I beg of you.
Runar, please.
It'll probably be like a night orchid, is my guess.
I jest. At least in part. What I came to say is this. Thank you. Without your wisdom, your strength, and your kindness to guide us, our people would still be lost. We will never forget you, Master Matoya. Wherever your journeys may take you, you will always be in our hearts.
And you in mine. Remember that your people's journey, that our people's journey is yet ongoing. Your lives will change, and so too will your dreams. Yet come what may, you need not forsake your time-honored traditions, nor less your beliefs. But neither should you be beholden to them. For it was with curiosity and courage that the Knights Blessed first triumphed over adversity. New knowledge and new wisdom are ever worthy of pursuit.
Indeed they are. And so, until we return to the Sunless Sea, we shall endeavor to live our lives to the fullest.
That is well. But however great your strides, there may yet come a day when the challenges you face cannot be surmounted alone. On such a day...
On such a day?
You may call on me. Since a means to travel between worlds exists, you can be sure I will find a way to employ it. And there remain so many mysteries here that want for solving.
Master Matoya!
Runeharm, really?
Sorry, I'm just trying to fix the... Okay, there we go. Apologies. Sorry, because I went in to do something and it fucked up. Okay, so to this, and we'll come back to Gola. Okay. Oh, sorry, exciting. I'm sure. Sorry, I changed the resolution of my camera and kind of broke it. So I'm trying to fix that. Oh, let's go. Can't much better. Good enough. Yeah. Oh wait. It's 10 p.m., isn't it? Okay, that's fine, that's fine, that's fine. Early, yeah. That's what I thought. Okay. I forgot the time change. We have another hour. My bad. Let's get back to Slitherbow. Okay. Yeah. Sorry. Okay. I think I'm done fucking with it for now. It's just gonna bug me. That's okay. Honestly, he's a boy in the body of a man. Anyway, it's time we head back to Crystarium, shall we? We still take Exarch to Nebrathorang? I see, very well. You can look it on Thancred while you're about it. His will be the most difficult farewell, and I'm sure he'd appreciate your support. Path goes through Twine. You wait there. You'd like to meet him on his way back, if not before. Please take good care, Master Montoya. See, she eats well and wraps up in warm and cold days, and has an herbal tea she enjoys. If I give you the recipe, you could make for her, perhaps, and above all, please keep her close. I do not deny she is strong, but even the strongest among us should not be alone. I just talked to her first, I would save myself. Fiddling with it, I know. Bad habit. See something, and if I don't deal with it, I forget about it. Ah, it's you. Good to see you looking in the north for where? Let me guess. You're driving the trolley too. Don't ask me how I know. I just can tell. Hey, Magnus. Ah, you too? Oh, this is my bloody name day. You see Thancred and Reen? Yes, Thancred was here, and Reen too. So they wanted to go to Nebretha Ring, so I gave them use of the trolley. And that's right, the old girl is up and running again. Well, you didn't just put her back together, mind you. No, with a little bit of help from Master Shai. We made her faster. And stronger. Oh yes. The future of trolleys is looking brighter than ever. Whisper it. But I reckon it might be time to reach for the stars. The trolley to dwarf all trolleys. If you ask me, you're better off making them smaller. That way you can fit in narrow shafts. But that is genius. Why didn't I think of that? Enough. You can daydream on your own time. Guess you've forgotten our priority is to have more working trolleys. That's why we turned to Chinese, by the way. Not to make one trawler we've got go faster. We need to get help making get a few towers back in working order, see? We were testing them when your airship came down, as a matter of fact. You seem to have a habit of crashing things. I like to make an entrance. We're back. Thanks for the loan of the trolley. Bear, what are you doing here? Don't tell me the others are waiting for us. No, that's a relief. At any rate, we've done what we came to do, which means I'm ready to leave. We're as ready as I'll ever be. Not deprived, but what's going on? You off somewhere? Well, you could say that. So you're headed home. I'm a simple miner and I don't know much about these world-traversing business. The young lady here should be looked after her. Will she? I'll be fine, thank you. I have a place to stay in the Crystarium, and don't want for anything. Besides which, I've recently made a new friend. Her name is Gaia, and she'll always be there if I need her, just like you lot. So please don't worry. I'll be fine, really. If you say so. It being a matter of life and death, I suppose you have to leave. But I, for one, would be torn. If chores were mine, I'm not sure I could bear to be parted with from my family. No. But it's for the best. Green has chosen to walk her own path, and she doesn't need me under her feet. Besides, I have my own responsibilities, and I won't be setting a very good example if I neglected them. Perhaps not. Either way, I envy you your dilemma. Well then, young lady, if there's anything you need, anything at all, you're to call on us. It may surprise you, but we can do more than simply offer you trolley rides. Thank you, Magnus. Everyone? Shall we then? If you've nowhere left to visit, we could go to the Crystarium together. Owner, huh? A submissive cat girl. It is a trope for a reason. Oh, that's you. I wonder why I'm not with the others. It's just, I always knew everyone would leave one day. Boy, I hoped and prayed we'd find a way to send them home, but at times when I feel lost. Lost and lonely. I don't want our last moments to be together and be sad. I want to hold myself together just long enough to say things I need to say. I'm sure you can do that. Not be here. Right. Thank you, Bear. I think we all feel braver with you around. Go on ahead and join the others. No long after if you take a few deep breaths. I did everything I could in time I had. No regrets. I thought it was easier to say after saying farewell, but each step I took out of feel more felt heavier than the last. Took the liberty of informing the Crystarium's leaders of our imminent departure. Seemed only right. I trust the Exarch had a pleasant tour of the realm.
That's everyone then. We've all said what we needed to.
Even as we speak, Becklug undertaketh their final inspection of our spirit vessels. When thine own preparations for the journey are complete, thou art to present thyself in the ocular.
Everyone? I want to thank you all, on behalf of the First. You, and Minfilia, and the Exarch. Without each and every one of you guiding us, fighting for us, we wouldn't be standing here now. There wouldn't even be a here. and no words can express our gratitude. We still have a lot to do, countless trials to overcome. But if it ever seems too much, I'll think of our time together. The happy moments, and the sad. I will remember it all. And it will give me the strength to carry on without you. Because you made me who I am. Minfilia. Reen. To honor these names and these memories, I will stand with all the people of this land and strive for a better tomorrow.
Thancred, I believe the honor of responding should rightfully be thine.
She's your daughter, dumbass.
I know better than most how much you've grown, and I have every confidence you'll make your people proud. Gods know I'm proud of you. I always will be. You deserve all the happiness in the world, and more.
Might we also say a few words?
Why, this is just about all of you.
To see you off seemed the least we could do. You risked your all for us, fought for a realm not your own. Before you came, we had never known the beauty of the night sky. Or the joy of your company. Though it saddens us deeply to bid you farewell, it has ever been our way to send off friends with a smile. Wherever your road should lead, we shall pray for your safety. And following your brave example, we shall continue to fight for the Crystarium.
With or without us, you've always taken good care of this city. I don't doubt for a moment you'll continue to do so.
I, a more resilient people we have never known. As resilient and enduring as the tower that watches over you.
To the last, we did not question the Exarch about his past. It is only now, when he can no longer tell us, that we believe we know the answer. We have heard what became of him, and what is about to be attempted. All will be well. Of this we are certain. How could it be otherwise, when every soul in the Crystarium is praying for it with all their heart? And so, when our Lord awakens, I bid you give him a message. Tell him
he needn't worry about us. That he need no longer hide who he truly is. That he should live his own life to the fullest. And that if he should ever find himself reminiscing on the past with a smile, we shall be smiling with him. Will you tell him this?
Of course. Word for word.
Thank you. Please look after him for us.
He's your father.
I dare say we have all the good wishes we can carry. Let us be on our way.
The warriors of light. The warriors of darkness. Alizé done dirty on her positioning behind Oriange so you can't see her in the walk. Wind up Mistel. I don't laugh upon no one in particular. No, really. Wind up Gratia. Or if okay, Rain. Her heart laid bare. Rain appears to be at peace again. I suppose it's time. Are you ready? Okay. Let's not keep the others waiting. Moment show your associates in strange they go now have the honor of doing it again. Platform you yourself may yet return, and I look forward to welcoming you and happy that day. Now if you care to follow me. I love the little salute they do right before they let you in. In the spirit of solidarity, I bid you carry our vessels as if your life depended on it. How many times have we assembled in a story chamber? Many and more, I think. Were the excerpt standing before us, the scene would be complete. Nay, would it be complete were he standing before us with Emmett Silk smirking in the wings? So say, can I take your really goods with the pause? I want you to have my gun blade. Use it or sell it. It's all the same to me. So long as it serves you in some way, I will be satisfied. Thank you, Thancred. I'll treasure it. She's going to be a tank like her daddy. Did not expect a rousing farewell from the people. It's a thing my spirits needed. Now it remains to return to the source. Go nowhere. Make Crown Tatari wait long enough. Angela says, ready to work his magic on our souls. Alright. I'm going to take a moment to use the restroom, and we shall continue in about about 1 minute. Alright. We're back. So. Alright. Talking to Becklug. There you are. Think you're ready for the journey? The spirit vessels are primed, and our company complete. At a word from you, we shall begin. On beginning the soul imbuing ritual, several cutscenes will play in sequence. Yes. Very good. I shall distribute the vessels at once.
All right, then. Pray proceed as instructed, beginning with your memories.
The first step is complete, and all appeareth to be in order.
Well, that just leaves our souls then. We're in your hands, Angelo.
It is done! The vessels have received both their memories and their souls. I hereby entrust them to your care. They belong to you now. Just be sure to guard them well, yes?
This will work, won't it?
Our theories have held thus far. But I make no promises about what is to come. Even the greatest mages in history knew better than to transport a soul across the rift. We, my dear, are in unknown territory.
Oh, don't worry, Irene. If anything happens, you will never
Prepare
know.
as we might, we cannot account for all possibilities. And it is in such circumstances that accidents are wont to occur. Yet miracles do happen. So let us pray and will our friends home.
I won't stop praying until I know they're safe.
All safely stowed away? I do hope so. All that remains then is to step into the mirror. Go now, and safe travels.
All they can do is sit and wait and pray. Rejoice, for I am here. So here's where we take them, take their crystal, and ram it in their heart.
Did it? Are we?
Wow.
Oh, you're back. You're back. You're all back.
Thank you. My body feels like a sack of popotas, but otherwise, I have never felt better.
It's not Popatos, it's
That
Popatos.
said, I doubt any of us will be fit to travel for some while. Maybe leave the rest to you.
Your aether is depleted, you need sleep, you need food, and you need your cheeks clapped.
The vessel beareth our comrade's blood. With it in thy possession, the way will surely open before thee.
What? But you've only just got here.
Tataru, might I trouble you to brew us all a pot of your special tea? Ah, and we may require an extra cup.
The look on Kryle's face, she's like, another person? Wait. No.
Yours is a long road, my friend, and it stretches onto places beyond imagining. With your every step, these grand adventures shall grow more distant and faint.
Why did that fall out of my pocket?
And there may come a day when you forget the faces and voices of those you have met along the way. On that day, I bid you remember this. That no matter how far your journey may take you, you stand where you stand by virtue of the road you walked to get there. For in times of hardship, when you fear you cannot go on, the joy you have known, the pain you have felt, the prayers you have whispered and answered, they shall ever be your strength and your comfort. This I hope, I believe, here at memory's end.
Some days later. Ah, yes, there's Stormblood looks. Big same, LSA.
What is it, Alize? Are you all right? Do you still feel under the weather?
Physically, I couldn't be better. Thanks to Kryle's ministrations, I'm already looking forward to our next fight. But seriously, don't you have anything to say about that?
No less impressive than our garments. You've outdone yourself, Tataru.
To give credit where it's due, I had help from a certain fiery pixie who visited me in my dreams. They gave me all the information I needed to get the details just right. For your weapons, though, I needed a lot more help. Thankfully, our favorite heads of state were happy to place their finest craftsmen at my exclusive disposal. Oh, and speaking of the Alliance leaders, they all expressed their unreserved elation at your safe return, and promised to come and see you in person as soon as they can.
They really needn't have gone to such trouble.
It's like,
but we'll be keeping these
they all
gifts
got
all the same.
glamour upgrades.
Do pass on our gratitude.
With Shadowbringers, and we're not rolling them back.
I realize we haven't taken up new martial arts, nor have I ever been one to set much store by appearances. But I can't help feeling a certain lack of, I don't know, personal development.
Her pouty face. I love it.
I quite understand. But as you observed, the others had the more pressing need. Rest assured, our turn will come.
If I expend any more ether, I swear I will blink out of existence. I need a bite to eat. Tataru, a cup of tea, if you would be so kind. And something sweet.
Guys, Arkanloaf. It tastes like
My Mistress
sand,
Kryle's
or
exhausted state.
sawdust.
May I assume that the ward has
And
been
fish.
restored?
Indeed. We succeeded in weaving it anew, albeit at a slightly diminished potency than when I had Becklug's assistance. It is no cause for concern, though. The tower is not easily reached, never mind breached. And even should some few succeed, their presence won't escape my notice.
Excellent. Said duty thus discharged, thou art free to go wheresoever thy fancy taketh thee. Upon which note, hast thou perchance come to a decision? The offer remaineth open.
Well, if you're
The
certain
tail
that's what-
animations.
I mean, if you think
Really?
Right.
I'm not gonna lie, I really
I
like
accept.
Graha's clothes.
Henceforth, I shall count myself a scion of the seventh dawn.
I mean,
Grahatia, at your service.
I'm tempted to
When
buy
I was
the
a
outfit
boy,
just for the gloves.
many long years ago, I yearned to stand tall as the heroes of
But I
Elf.
want to see how they look on paired with his outfit versus the ones I have.
But, like a fool, seeking to pluck the stars from the heavens, my every attempt to reprise their deeds fell short.
Night Orchids.
Help! Somebody help!
Hippogriffs! Hippogriffs on the rampage! A giant flock of them! Please, we need help!
I could do with a little rampage myself.
I love Alice.
What? Now wait, just a...
God, I love her.
Here we go again.
She's just like, your bullets? You need your bullets.
I will join the fray when I finished my tea.
Thus did the Avatar of Destruction descend, and in her wake leave naught but tears and ash.
Oriange's sarcasm is rare, but it's amazing. Just that look of like, you bet your fucking ass.
And then,
You bet
one
your ass
day,
I'm gonna
an
wreck
all
your
but
ass.
forgotten dream from my youth stood before me, in the flesh.
I wonder if you could summon him out when jumping from a high height. That's what I need to test.
So it was that a new adventure began.
The memory of a dying world's end. Night after night. And I thought it but a tired old dream.
Yeah, Xenos needs a texture update too. I think that's going to come though.
I say. I knew that securing the palace would provide your Radiance with depressingly little sport, but that you should fall asleep out of boredom. Splendid. Truly splendid. And my own preparations, you will be pleased to hear, proceed apace. Oh, yes. They proceed very well indeed. Frighteningly so. And we owe it not least of all to this singularly useful body I chanced to find. With the Populares now all but destroyed, it will be the simplest of tasks to discredit their groundless assertions that I met with a grisly end. And as the very much alive Lord of House Brutus, I have a vast fortune at my disposal. Ah, money, 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 the great motivator. There is simply no better way to move men and expedite plans than with its alluring glint. Would you not agree?
Good toss.
But wait, were we not acquainted, you and I? Should our familiarity cause you distress, I beg your forgiveness.
What did you say your name was?
Oh, a dagger through my heart, that my deepest desire should forever remain unfulfilled, to live unrecognized, to die forgotten. Oh.
He's a fucking bard.
So it goes. Whatever this flesh may have been before, It serves only as a vessel now. And I, faithful Fandaniel, labor only to advance my lord's ambitions. Speaking of which, with the palace in our hands, we may now proceed with the next phase of the plan. But how very odd. Despite all our havoc wreaking, old Elidibus did not deign to appear. Dare I hope that the last of the Unsundered is gone? Imagine it! Bound no more by the shackles of mouldering memories of damnable duty, free at last to live for the moment! Your radiance. But give the word, and I shall go forth and prepare for you your hunting ground.
That which awaited was a fell beast. Ferocious, ravenous, remorseless.
Do as you will. It has been too long, my friend. And insufferably dull in your absence. When you return to me, you will share everything. Every blow will be a story unto itself. Every triumph. Every kill. Rest assured, we shall have a fitting stage for our reunion. Oh yes, to reprise that transcendent moment, I will set this world ablaze. And we shall dance before the pyre.
The beast shall kindle the flames of the apocalypse. Into its domain shall the hero set forth for the final chapter in the tale of this star.
Soon walk the end. Wow. That is a 26-minute cutscene. Alright, you showed some tenseness you had as a Crystal Exarch. If you ask me, he's more relaxed than he's ever been. Why, the Raha world would leap down from a high place just to make a dramatic appearance. Something someone else did in some epic or another. And Alphino isn't so different. Still, I'm glad to have them safe and sound, boyish as securities and all. Everyone likes their garments. Pray for them. This time I spent polishing my skills weren't in vain. In case you're wondering, Rahatia is an outfit suited for traveling, while his weapon uses a piece of the crystal tower as a focus. Brilliant, right? I know. Probably shouldn't be going around chipping bits off elegant relics, but it was just a little piece. We're back. Tell me, Bear, do you think I was excessively familiar earlier? My tone and mannerisms? I thought it'd be better to be familiar than formal if we are to be comrades. But now I worry I've detracted from gratitude and expect a harbor for everyone. Perhaps I might consider a nod to my regrettably less than humble beginnings. Yes. Yes, that will do. Being free to live as one pleases is not without challenges. In a way, I was easier when I had a mission consume my every waking moment. They provide me a focus, a constant push in a singular direction. By the way, was casting spells always so draining? I quite forgot what it was like to do without the tower. I rarely felt so exhausted or hungry. Yet, if all I did was bend the bow, I would be limited use of you and your adventures, so I shall persevere. Whoever I might have been, I am now a scion, and an inexperienced scion at that. Green initiate, or eager to learn how to best contribute to the cause. And he might follow the footsteps of his inspiration. Well, now, I have my suspicions as to what this is about, but you'd be so good as to confirm them for me? They went ahead with it after all. The artisan means to accompany with the proposal, you see, in celebration of the knight's return. Ask how it to be commemorated, coin or an automaton. Neither, I replied, for all the good it did. They knew I'd be embarrassed. Makes no difference the name they give it, yet still did it. Very stubborn lot they are, as befits people of the Crystarium. They shall be just fine without me, and Lena may rest assured I do not worry for them. Nevertheless, I shall not cease to pray for their happiness. No longer am I the leader of a nation, whatever power or influence I may have wielded, I left behind as surely as I left my body. Everything I've ever felt and experienced, all these things and more I've brought with me. You brought for me. I shall carry them close to my heart always, to the end of my days. Let's go with the newcomer, both of them. But I won't let him come between us. If you were to join us, on the other hand... she was together. The cat boy. Alright. And in its tradition, because I ran late start and long cutscene. Okay. Alright, so we're waiting for the jumbo cacpot in 2 minutes. Of course I'm going to sit next to the cute cat girls. Come on. Okay. And a cute bunny fairy girl. Oh, I was going to go to a picture of the con. I brought a pet possum. Oh, wow. Alright. So, the numbers I'm watching for Bear is 8433, 3367, and 8833. So, is the last three digits, our last two digits are 33, that I make a fuck ton of MVP. Two. Nope, that's all of mine. I'm Bear. $99.62. Well, Bubkes. Yeah, nothing. Alright. But that's okay, because even if you lose across the board, you still make more MGP than you spend. With that, I think I'm going to call it here. There might be a stream tomorrow. I'm planning to, but not 100%. So, and it'll be a short one. So I'll probably start around like 1:30, 2 o'clock. And then it'll run until about 6:30. It'll be a short one, but I'm going to do the Eden raids to finish that storyline up. And then it'll probably be a stream on Wednesday. If I remember right, I am off work on Wednesday and Thursday. So. But we'll know for sure tomorrow, and just thanks for hanging out. I will see you soon. And have a good day.